Okay. I think I'm here. Uh, which I am definitely off my schedule. Oh my word. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, I try to stick to the times that are listed, but I usually have to adjust myself. So I'm still getting used to some of the tech snafus. So thank you all for your patience as always in terms of the shenanigans. But whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking as I'm a lurker friendly streamer, or whether you're watching the bot, I hope you're having a nice one. Um, yeah, I was supposed to start probably a little bit more than like 20-30 minutes ago, but stuff happens, so it's fine. We'll go with it in terms of the shenanigans and the dynamics and things. But I hope folks are doing well, whether you're watching me live on YouTube or watching the VOD, which will come later, or whether you're checking me out over on Twitch since we're still doing multi streaming and everything. So I hope you're taking care as always. Um, as I mentioned on socials, so for those of you who follow me on there, as well as I try to automate things over on my Discord, which I do need to work on that since I've noticed it tends to post my VODs only on after the stream is over versus like when I'm actually going live. So I think I'll be able to fix it for Twitch, but we'll see about all the other shenanigans when it comes to stuff too. But the big announcement in terms of things for this week is I know we had to rearrange things on Friday because we were supposed to stream then as well as Tuesday. Again, I've had some ebbs and flows happen in the last few weeks in terms of some stuff behind the scenes. It's been particularly stressful, but I'm managing the best way that I can, which I'm grateful for. But that's why today's stream is going to be more co-working and maybe a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 since the thing I've been doing off stream as I've had to cancel and rearrange things is still trying to keep the motion going in regards to Black in the Mix, which is the Black History Month festivities I'd like to do this month with others in terms of things you know who you are. And of course, to be able to keep going in terms of the games that I do play, which is Final Fantasy 14, Unicorn Overlord, and Infinity Nikki. So I'm looking forward to moving on that for the next few weeks and then going forward into March, April, even with the shenanigans and dynamics behind the scenes, if you know what I'm saying. But in terms of announcements, I think the big thing is that we will be streaming Tuesday and Friday and probably Saturday this upcoming week. Just as an announcement, if we do have to change a stream, it might just be the Saturday one. So for sure, we'll stream on Tuesday and Friday. I plan to specifically do Final Fantasy 14 on the 11th, and then we'll probably do Unicorn Overlord on Friday to make up for last week, and then on Saturday we will do Infinity Nikki to wrap up the last of the story that we have left, since we're pretty close to, I want to say, chapter 8 and a little bit of the interlude that's going to get us towards the rest of the story. With Unicorn Overlord, we're still at the beginnings of things, but I'm hoping to still finish out that between February and March. And then with Final Fantasy 14, of course, like I said, my goal and my timeline looks to be where I'll probably end up finishing the main story sometime in the early spring, specifically with Dawn Trail and everything. Because right now we're still in the beginning parts of Endwalker, which we might do a little bit of the story tonight in terms of things, or excuse me, this afternoon. In regards to what's next, since I do want to do more of the Scholar quest line for you all, since I've officially become level 80 in terms of Final Fantasy 14, so we're almost to Omni Healer status, which is super, super dope in terms of the shenanigans, at least. Um, and I'm really excited to be able to move forward on that in regards to the story and to be able to get better at doing dungeons, ultimas. And I've actually really enjoyed doing a lot of the dungeon content, so shout out to my static slash my FC in terms of doing Boja. I always just feel like I say that wrong, but um, I'm really excited for that in terms of getting like relic weapons and things like that, and actually getting used to playing as a scholar and also an archer bard. Even though as an archer I'm only level 60, so I'm hoping to be able to do some bullshit shenanigans with friends and mutuals in the space, to be able to get better at playing as a DPS character. Which I would say I'm actually gotten pretty decent at it, but I still feel like I need to watch the videos I've been talking about for weeks. So that's pretty much what's ahead in terms of announcements. And like I said, I'm hoping to do some collabs and things and follow up with some folks. So thank you all for your patience, for those of you who I owe messages to. And I will say this as was flagged. So shout out to folks, for example, who checked out Honey stream, Ate Honey, Maru, which again I don't have my commands, which I'll actually be spending this co-working session to just fiddle around with StreamerBot and a bunch of other things too. I did want to do some Hobonichi stuff to show you all some things, but I can't find some of the equipment that I usually set up in terms of streaming. So I'm hoping I'll be able to do a little bit of co-working for you all on Tuesday stream, if not Friday stream for sure. But as was announced yesterday on Honey's stream, which shout out to Honey and Toko and everybody in Moon. It was a lot of fun in terms of just being able to enjoy folks' space and things. But I'm actually close to, I think, 100 followers on Twitch. So for those of you who have been following me on multiple platforms or just checking me out for the first time on this platform, thank you so much for that. As well as I have been growing on YouTube, which is really, really exciting. Like I said, I am a hobbyist as a streamer, so I have some goals that I'm etching out that I finally feel like I'm getting more and more clear on every single day. But it's been really cool to see that folks are finding me and I can build community. So for those of you out there, I appreciate you as always. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'm just excited for reaching some of these milestones, some of the things I've got planned for this month as well as going forward in terms of gaming. And to kind of just get back into a rhythm, even though there's just some stuff that is out of my control. But, you know, it is what it is. We kind of get used to it in terms of shenanigans and go from there. So for today's stream, we're going to do Spirit Swap. No, not Spirit Swap, sorry. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I knew I was eventually going to get those two games, like, mixed up in my mind because their titles are sort of similar. But for those of you who know, of course, I played Spirit Swap the last stream I did on Twitch and YouTube, which was a lot of fun. And shout out to, again, the developers for giving me the chance to play the game. So I hope folks have had the chance to check it out. But today we're going to do about an hour or two of co-working just to kind of ground ourselves, and then we'll do a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 before we call it for stream today. So it's going to be pretty short and sweet. But again, I'm going to post my schedule after I get off stream today to kind of get back into a regular rhythm. So I appreciate everybody's patience with me since I've had to cancel streams or change up stuff. Or like I said, when I get sick or something, I usually just want to cancel because I don't want to show up being like half like out of it or anything like that. So I appreciate everybody's patience and diligence with that too. But like I said, we'll be a bit more consistent and try to make sure we can get things going the way that we can. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and turn down the background music. And then I'm going to get Spirit City up. Hopefully you all should be able to hear the music pretty quick. Yeah, okay. Alright, before I switch it over really quick, let me go ahead and get the game window up, if I can find it. There it is. I was like, what's going on? What's happening? Alright. There we go. As always, y'all, the captions are on the bottom of the screen. You should be able to hear the music, of course, from the game. If you can't, just let me know. I'm happy to adjust as always. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Then I just want to make sure the chat window is still working. Because I've noticed sometimes in my overlays that I have to be careful. In terms of, like, making sure everything is up and atom and everything, so. And while we're here, let me go ahead and start the timer for the first hour, but I'm going to adjust my room settings actually in the game real quick. If you're wondering, I haven't really necessarily changed my walls in my actual real life room. It's more, I do need to like update things when I can in regards to my decor. Oh, I didn't know there were accents. Where have I been? What is happening? I missed the opportunity to do Christmassy things. I like that. You can't really see it against the wallpaper that I have, so I probably should change that. Let's do that first. I'm gonna make my walls maybe like a more white or pale color. Wait, they have fancier wallpapers. Where have I been? Where have I been? This is why you gotta check updates, y'all. Oh, there's a lot. Wow. As you can see, I don't necessarily adjust my room too much, only because, and in real life, I usually just decorate with things with posters and everything, and it takes me like a long time to finally get to the pace that I want. But, oh, we're doing that. Anybody who knows me knows I love rainbow, so of course I was gonna make the walls like that. Wall borders? Otherwise, in terms of updates, there's still shenanigans going on behind the scenes. I don't necessarily know when things will simmer down, but as I was telling people yesterday, shout out to friends and mutuals as always, and as well as having some conversations about it today. I always am a believer that when something is meant for me, it'll work out in the end, even if it takes a little bit of time. Which can be, of course, frustrating in its own ways, but I think I'm just at the point where I'm accepting certain things and just, you know, waiting for what that means in the grand scheme of things in terms of the situations I'm dealing with behind the scenes. But it's also making me think about what I want to plan for not only for streams, but also hobbies and things outside of that as well, which has been really nice in that regard. Oh, I actually low-key want to put lights on my desk, so it's just giving me inspo like really bad. Okay, we're doing that. You're seeing me like fix my room in here. Actually, I'll do this chair. Actually, I like the white one a little better. I don't think I'm gonna change anything in that particular category. I think we're good on the bed, unless there's different sheets they have now. They do. It's ironic, because I feel like I'm very chaotic. Like, I'm basically just showing y'all that I'm definitely chaotic, as I am. Ooh, they have plushies. These are so cute. I miss a lot of these details. One thing I'm really excited for is that I did finally get some of the books I need to be able to do some studying this year, as I anticipated I would want to do, and plan out some stuff that I'm really excited for. Not only that, but again, along with being consistent for streams and everything, yeah, we're gonna do that. It's also giving me the rigor to kind of be consistent in terms of the things I'm looking forward to do that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. Thinking more in those like 5 to 6 year things in the making, which sounds bonkers, but I am somebody who does stuff over the long term, so it's been really exciting to get to this point, even though it's a bit unnerving trying to do things for the first time and just learn what I have to learn. But again, I think I have to be in my brave space about some things finally. And I'm really proud at some of the progress that I've made, even though sometimes I forget. Like, sometimes when you get caught up a little too much and stuff, you forget how much progress you've made, even the little steps you do over a long period of time. So it's one of those types of things, if it makes sense. Of course I want that. They have different beanbags. I love the donut one, y'all, but, I mean, yes. Anybody knows me knows I just have games and books everywhere. It's so funny. Yeah, I need to make changes for a minute, so you all are just watching me decorate like I have no chill, which I don't actually. I don't. Okay, I think this is good. Yep. Okay, I do think for today's stream, since I will be mainly fiddling around on my PC and stuff and writing stuff down. Oh, I should probably change my outfit to kind of match my mood. Now that I feel like we're getting more and more towards like out of the winter season, by the way, I think I feel myself like coming back to life more and more. It's that thing I've been telling y'all for the longest time, where I'm the type of person where winter month I hibernate, and then as things get more and more warm, my brain's like, all right, it's time. I'm like, cool. So I feel like I'm springing back now, which is always great. Which means I need a wardrobe that reflects that. Let me move this over here just a little bit. I know it might probably go off stream just a bit. Well, maybe not off stream, but it might just move a little bit to the right. But let's see. I'm trying to find like a hoodie ensemble, because that's usually like my Sunday thing, is to do a hoodie ensemble. There we go. I don't wear tennis shoes in the house, so you're never gonna see me do that at Spiritually Lo-Fi, is having tennis shoes on the character, because I'm like, haha, no. And because we have tea, I think we'll do that. Go with this one. All right. We will. We'll do sitting for this on the desk, actually. I was gonna do like the what am I thinking of? I don't even know what you call those chairs, but it's like a beanbag chair. I was gonna do that for a second, but I'm good. And as always for my co-working sessions, y'all, I usually just chat and chill, kind of like if we were in a cafe or like a library where you're just kind of hanging out with a friend, chatting a little bit, but also if you just don't feel like talking, you just work in silence type of vibe. So, and then I'll usually do a call out for 30 minutes, 45, and then closer to the end of the session. And then we usually take a 5 to 10 minute break before we either do another section or move into gaming. So that's kind of the format as always. I know most folks are used to that, but I'll keep saying it every co-working session just so folks get a feel of what to expect. You're welcome to stay the entire time, or you're welcome to come back for gaming, or if you just want to do the co-working and then not stay for gaming, that is totally cool too. Whatever works. So. I thought having a co-working screen would be enjoyable for today since, like I said, I'm trying to, I guess the best way I can put it is to try to be my own anchor in myself, in the sense of even when life is being very bonkers and I can't control some things, I try to very much anchor within myself to be able to move forward and find my way out eventually when things like settle for the stuff that I can control. So I'm doing that and working with you all on stream to be able to do some of that thinking right now. And also clear out my sticker collection, because while y'all may not be able to see that because I couldn't find my stand things, I'm currently in my Hobonichi. So. Which surprisingly, y'all, like I've gotten better this year of clearing out my stickers. I think I struggled with that for a while, where I've gotten better about decorating to where I'm not like caught up in trying to not use my washi tapes and things, which again, I wish I could show y'all, but my camera is being the way it is right now, so. Okay, let me put this over here actually. Actually, let me see if I can change the music up a little bit. Need a little bit more tempo. And one thing I will spoil as a thing is I will get to connecting my music. I still need to read up into it in regards to being able to play music so you all can hear it on stream, but I'll figure that out. Let me figure this out really quick. And welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to see you as always. We're currently getting started with our co-working session. I hope you're doing well today. Actually, we'll do the uplifting track. I feel like I have a favorite in here. I just don't remember off the top of my head. All right, we'll do that. Also, I gotta remind myself as a note for anybody who plays Monster Hunter out here, I gotta add it to my list because I think the beta is actually opening back up this month. I did pre-order Monster Hunter Wilds. I won't be streaming it like I've shared, but I look forward to playing the game. I just need to figure out like what entails to be able to do the beta test, because I completely missed it last time. I know a lot of folks like got the chance to play it earlier last year, but I completely missed the boat, which is totally my fault. Oh no, Diego, you're all good. Yeah. I know a lot of more folks typically are on Twitch. The reason why, though, like I said, I wanted to make sure I multi-streamed is that not every single person who follows me on Twitch also is on YouTube and vice versa. So you're fine, no worries. I know a lot of people like the functionality of Twitch, so for those of you who prefer Twitch, I ain't mad at you. And I know some of the folks who found me on YouTube prefer to stay on that platform too, which is completely valid because I'm not like, everybody has their preferences, so you're fine. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, Diego, that's fine. It's okay to share it. Thanks for asking too, as always. The background music sounds that's so funny. That's interesting. I actually really appreciate this type of vibe. So that's so interesting. It sounds like that to you, Diego, for sure. Like I think this playlist along with I forget which one it is. I think Springtime Awakening and Refreshing Study Sessions always sounds really good. And I don't really do the other one honestly, because I try to be mindful of not playing like other music on YouTube. I feel like Twitch is a little bit like nicer on that. But of course, as I get the other widget working, for you all to be able to put your task list in, because I still gotta refix those up for multi-streaming. I will start to download some of those tracks again too. But I appreciate the factoid, Diego. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Diego. Yeah, in terms of the setting and I'll say the atmosphere of the fan art. I can see that. That makes sense to me.
I will say though, one thing I'm really proud of myself about, um, as I'm kind of journaling and reflecting, is I'm really proud of myself in the sense of when you get to that point where you're really good about asking for what you need and being very good about being specific about it, which is really, really feels good at this juncture. It's helping me be a little less scatterbrained, for sure. Sorry, I thought I could see something in OBS, but I may not do that because I end up shutting down the stream. My bad, y'all. And I will amend my schedule just a little bit. I'm probably just gonna add co-working to all my streams this week, to be honest with you. But I had said that a week ago, that we would do that when despite the shenanigans. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that right now. And we will have a dedicated co-working Hobonichi stream probably later this month, towards the end of Black History Month. So I do want to show y'all some of the books and things too, and to get amped about Legendborn and South of Midnight. So I'm excited about that. Oh, not me messing up my foot. Shoot. And no, Diego, you're fine. Like I always say, come if you can, but one, I have VODs, and two, I recognize folks have other things that they need to do. And of course, it's like a streamer. but also somebody who watches other streamers. Like sometimes I just don't have the time or the energy to be in streams or to watch folks that I usually like put on my calendar and things too. Or just, life gets in the way. So you don't ever have to apologize in terms of things in regards to that. I appreciate it though, in terms of folks who, like I said, make the space to come to my streams or to actually be available for events and stuff. I really do appreciate it, and I do notice. But again, it's no hard feelings if something comes up and you need to just, you can't come by or you're just busy with some other stuff. So now, knowing with Twitch, for those of you who only watch me on this platform, the VOD only stays up for a week. But if you ever want to like get caught up in terms of my own shenanigans, like the VODs are usually on YouTube. I just need to, for those of you who are on YouTube, I might have to go back and actually go make sure all the videos are categorized right. And I do think I need to add some of the graphics I made for each of the videos. But yeah, so. I also think if I've updated my stuff. I did. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm looking at my Hobonichi trying to like see what I need to do. For those of you who've seen it before, like I said, I usually go through my Hobonichi cousin. I'm still mainly been in that book for a good portion this year. I've tried to get better, which I'm proud of myself of some of the progress of getting into my Hobonichi weeks to do a little bit more reflection, writing down some of my like thoughts, even if they're just jot sentences or notes. And then I haven't jumped into my 5-year yet, because I feel like I've been thrown off kilter. But I do want to actually write in there some of the things I've done, like some of the drawing practice and things like that I've been up to. So I'm just like looking back and forth trying to make sure I wrote stuff down for February. And no worries, Diego. I think you have asked this question before, but I'm happy to answer it again. It's totally fine. I don't mind, because yeah. So outside of streaming, in terms of things, I have way too many hobbies, which isn't a bad thing. But oh, and by the way, before I get to this answer, we are 30 minutes into this first co-working session. So for those of you who've been joining us, or doing things, body doubling, whatever you're doing during this session, we probably about 30 minutes, and then we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break and probably do another sprint after that. So just to give folks a heads up in terms of where we're at. But yes, to answer your question, Diego, I have a lot of things I do outside of stream for fun and for hobby. I know, even though I do stream a lot of games, that's why, for example, I do try to have a balance between things I want to show you on streams, but also things I want to like do for myself and stuff I do with friends and family and community essentially. But for example, I exercise, I weightlift. That's one of my hobbies and things that I do for myself mainly. I haven't been as consistent with that due to various reasons, but I have been like exercising and weightlifting for almost like a decade and some change. So it's a hobby that I really enjoy. I primarily work out at home, as well as I do like to take walks in nature a lot. So I really enjoy that. I'm really, as y'all know, into stationery and paper crafts. So outside of like Hobonichi and things like that, I do watch a lot of YouTubers in terms of art, commentary, fashion, sewing, nail art too. So anything in like the fashion and makeup realm I'm really into as a hobby. I do, for example, want to do a sewing stream, but in general, as y'all know, with my lace bobbin, I do makeup. I am learning how to sew. I do want to get a little bit more back into my crocheting in terms of things, but definitely lace bobbin. And then outside of that, I really love reading. So it's a big hobby of mine that I do often, which again, for the streamer side, no worries. Hi, honey. And it's all good in a hoodie. I appreciate you lurking. And no problem in terms of things. But it's lovely to see you, and I hope you're taking care this lovely Sunday. But yeah, those are some of the things I like to do. I have a lot of things I do in my personal life. I like reading up on things, studying information, studying languages, just lots of things I do on my own just to occupy my time and just really learn. I'm a big learner. I always feel like there's stuff that I have to do for myself. And I do have a lot of solo activities as well as I've really, really appreciated cultivating some time with community and my like best friend, for example, where I take the sewing class with her. So we sew together specifically in a class. Um, I think outside of that, there might be some other things I look into doing this year, but a lot of it is really artsy, reading, creative hobbies that I do outside of stream. You all get a window into that when I talk about it on stream, outside of just being a gamer. I don't think I'm a hardcore gamer per se, but I do like what I like, as y'all see me talk about often on stream. But yeah, so that would answer that question. I hope that gives you a little glimpse of things. But outside of that, there's some other things I'm probably missing and not thinking about. But essentially, I'm the type of person where I am who I am, and I just try to have fun and enjoy my life. So I try to find things that make me happy and either do them with friends or do them on my own and just really enjoy it. So. Oh, that's really cool, Diego, in terms of animation. Studying English for it so I can someday travel to in terms of your dreams. That's super awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I have some people I know in my community and I've come across some folks who are in the animation industry. Um they do some really cool things. And I know my best friend specifically is in that industry as well, or at least she's gonna head back in that direction. Even though she would tell you in terms of her shenanigans that her path is her path. So I'm excited for her in terms of what she chooses to do specifically in that field. But I'll also say, like, yeah, I think you can make it. I'm looking forward to you just like being able to land. That's really awesome. I think animators are really cool people, very creative and very like very spontaneous in the way their brain comes up with these really cool concepts and ideas and brings them to life with the programs and things that they use. So, yeah, you got this. It's all goody in the hoodie. Oh crap! I wrote that twice. My bad. Make sure I connect these dots here. Okay. Because I think being able to like know and speak multiple languages so you can work with people across different, work with just different types of people all over the world is really cool too. I think that's why like I have polyglot ambitions because even though I mainly only use my English, I do want to be able to speak to people and whatever is most comfortable with them. Because I think it's just really cool to get to know people no matter where they come from. So I think, like I said, we got this.
that's cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Looking forward in terms of the idle animations. So I know that takes a lot of work in terms of being able to create them in general. So I think the folks you involve, including in terms of my VTuber, I think it'll be great. So looking forward to it in terms of to what's ahead. And hi, Batch. Welcome in. Please enjoy the lurk, of course. And as always, y'all, like, if I see you, you know, I gotta get the commands going, but feel free to lurk in terms of things. I don't want anybody to feel like I'm ever calling you out or you feel like you have to say anything. You're welcome to lurk and just hang out with me in terms of things as I gab and try to remember what I need to write down for the week. But I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to see you, and please enjoy the lurk as always. Speaking of which, I actually need to, for those of you who don't know, one of my favorite books that I've read in the last few years is Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross. I need to go ahead and finish her book because I forgot I have the sequel. Because I know when Legendborn's third book comes out in March, my brain's going to be absorbed. So I'm like writing a note to myself to like, hey, February, it's the month of love. No matter what type of love that is, you should probably read Divine Rivals and finish the sequel. Even though I feel like I'm going to get my feelings hurt. Along with, I've been getting inspo for, I've been getting a lot of inspiration from Lolita fashion. Specifically, there's an artist who I forget off the top of my mind, but I gotta go get her book. Because even though I'm learning how to draw faces, which I've talked about this, I know I talked about this on Honey's stream yesterday.
um, in terms of celebrating honey. Which, by the way, y'all should go follow Ate Honeymaru if you haven't. Um, Honey's gonna get to 1,000 and then some. Reach the stars is gonna be great. I love seeing my friends and mutuals succeed in their streamer goals. So just watching folks like build and just do amazing things makes me super hype. Just I love it. But I was mentioning that I've been learning how to draw faces, but I really actually want to get better at drawing dresses and like fancy clothes and making people look pretty. So it's gonna be a journey. But I've been so inspired, I think, by Benny, Nikki, and a lot of the like. I think there's an artist too who I need to like find their stuff who draws like ruffles in different dresses, and I need to just follow them and practice because I need to make a reference file on my Procreate essentially to be able to practice what drawing, including getting used to using layers. Because don't be me, y'all, when you practice, especially if you're digital artists. I feel like digital folks know this. Do not draw on the same layer. I set myself up for failure every time. But I've been fiddling around with Procreate and I gotta get serious. And that's what I mean. I gotta get like reference books, which I know I'll use some of the Final Fantasy ones that I have right now, but I definitely want to get more Lolita and J Fashion and Street Fashion magazines too. I just want to draw beautiful black women and BIPOC people just cause. So. And I released the Divine Rivals because I gotta finish that, and then I gotta read Legendborn, and then after that I can go back to some of the, I have Heaven's Official Blessing and a couple other stories that I really want to like actually finish this year. They've been sitting on my bookshelf, but I really want to finish them, so I'm just adding it to my to-dos. Because my goal this year is to read a lot of books and just kind of immerse myself in that way. Like, the world is the way it is, so I always will be there for community and do my part, of course. And I also have like my own goals in terms of just being able to having that anchor within myself, if that makes sense. So I'm really excited about it. But I'm learning so much to not be a planner, but more so a doer, and having a time frame in which I want to try to get some stuff done. So I can still be spontaneous and not still be productive, but in a way that goes with the flow type of vibe, and not getting caught up in my shenanigans, if that makes sense, in terms of trying to plan things to the T, because you just can't live your life like that. At least I can't. I'm not. I think I was more type A when I was younger, as people say, but I've definitely adjusted myself to life's like ebbs and flows, essentially. And I think we have about 5 to 10 minutes left on this one. So, like I said, we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'll probably put the BRB screen up because I'll probably go just stretch my legs and walk around a little bit. But after that, we'll probably do another hour to 45 minutes sprint. And then we'll play a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 before we wrap up our stream today. So, if you've been hanging with me, I appreciate you listening to me gabber on about stuff. Especially if you've just been lurking and chilling. Like I said, just, you know, consider this like we're hanging out in the cafe and I'm just kind of giving you updates and stuff and chatting and chilling. But, you know, you're also welcome to chat like me and Diego are talking about in terms of Diego's dope ambitions or things like that too. Like I said, Sundays are meant to be a space to kind of chill and dream and vision and also just have some fun. My type of fun is just a chill vibe on a Sunday, though. It's just how my brain works. So I will say sometimes, y'all, if you hear me like troggle things as I get used to multi-streaming, I appreciate the patience because I'm trying to make sure, especially if people raid into the Twitch side of my multi-streams, that I actually like can see what's going on. Because I've noticed that sometimes like I won't get the alerts when someone follows me or when someone raids in. So if that ever happens, just know I appreciate you because sometimes stuff doesn't work on my end, and I'm like so Twitch illiterate, so it's really bad sometimes. Um, cause I still am getting my alerts and everything up, so. Ugh. Also, thanks for the follow over on Twitch, Botch. I know you're looking, but I appreciate it. I also will say, even though I'm not, I guess I'm a hobbyist streamer. Thank you all so much for all that you do, because I essentially, I think, could be an affiliate. I think I just need to stream more days. I think I'll be there. So that feels good. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out how to set things up to where y'all can get emotes and all the things. So I've got some fun little surprises planned since I think I've nailed out exactly what I want to do, including some troggles that y'all will have as I get some things updated on my end. So I'm excited for that. I'm trying to figure out where the heck I put my thing at. I do this every time. Hold on a second, y'all. Alright, I came back. I still got to see my other pet, who's now the owner of the house, Mr. Talk, as y'all I think I've talked about my other cat. I know I don't talk about Mr. Key a lot because, again, he passed away last year, but we think of him a lot.
So whenever you see me put a fat cat in Final Fantasy 14, that's Mr. Key. It will always be a piece of me that like runs with me in the games. I appreciate having a fat cat and the clothes. But it was so cute seeing my cat. He's currently just laid out. He's 8 months now. He's still a little baby. He's not tiny though. He's super big. He's just really cute because he sleeps the way he was when he was a kid and like a really tiny newborn. But he's just so big now. He's big like his dad. So I just saw him laid out in the hall, being like, "What's up?" And it's really cute. He looks like my older cat who passed away. So it's really nice to see him grow up because he really looks like his brother. So it's really nice. Alright, I think we should be just about done with this first section. Waiting for the chime. Alright, there we go. You think I get used to this? But I haven't this entire time. Alright. So let's see. So like I said, we'll take about a 5 to 10 minute break. Whoopsie. Y'all seeing me trouble this thing all willy-nilly. So we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen because I'm actually gonna just walk around and kind of
again, get my juices flowing a little bit and stretch. But we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're body doubling with me, feel free to stretch. Highly recommend in terms of things that's staring at a wall for a little bit. You can listen to the music. You can even meditate a little bit. Whatever you need to do right now, so you can come back for the second co-working session. Do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll set a timer for about like 5 to 10 minutes. We'll do 10 just to give folks the full time. We'll come back and do another hour of co-working, and then we'll play a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 afterwards. So I'm going to put it on the BRB screen, but I'll leave the music up from Spirit City Lo-Fi Session. But if you're joining for the second hour, we got this. We're going to do some good work in terms of shenanigans. Of course, if you need the scamper, I appreciate you for sticking around hearing me jabber about stuff as always. But you know, we'll keep it popping in terms of this stream. But yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes. Hello, hello. Let me switch it back from the BRB screen. But I hope folks enjoyed that lovely break. Woof! Wrong stream. Of course I would do that. Alright. Let's fix that. Okay. There was a few extra minutes on that one. I tried to time it pretty well, but I think that was more like 13 minutes instead of just 10. But I hope folks got to enjoy that break. Oh, like I said, I'm somebody who likes to just move my body when I need to take a break. So I took a little bit of a walk and made sure to like take care of some things. But now I'm back. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another. Let's do 50 actually. Let's do 50 minutes of this next session. And then after that, we'll do some Final Fantasy XIV. But I hope folks enjoyed that break. I hope you got to do what you need to do, or, you know, if you just zoned out for 10 minutes, that's totally fair. Sometimes I do that too, where I'm just like, I'm just gonna stare at a wall. Well, maybe not stare at a wall, but sometimes you just need to zone out and like listen to music and just think, or just close your eyes for a second and just like take a mini like nap to recalibrate. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, do what you need to do in the little time you have. So. And I will show y'all the next time on stream some of the decorations I've done, because I'm moving into decorating for just the first 6 months of 2025. And I got these really cool stickers from one of the folks that I am subscribed to over, it's not Patreon, but I really like to support small businesses and creatives, so I actually had the opportunity to get some stickers from them, which I actually really, really like, and it's giving me inspo for some stickers I want to get that would be really nice to use. Now I've just fully moved on to decorating my Hobonichi. So, kind of switched a little bit of gears, but like I said, I'll show you all next time, like some of the designs I'm working with. I still haven't, I feel like I'm still not on the cusp of what I want my books to look like, but I've gotten really good at decorating now, where it's starting to come together, which I'm so proud of myself on. So. You just might hear crinkling noises because I'm trying to bust open some washi tape. And then one thing I think I will do at a future stream is I'll probably do some practice nail art streams. For those of you who don't know, which I probably talked about it. Okay, well, I've talked about the fashion and makeup, but I did take a nail art class. I just fell off of it for a little bit because I don't think I had the diligence to follow up on it. But now, like I said, I'm in a space where I'm just really in a learning mood right now in terms of some of the things I need to do for myself. So Might do a nail art stream, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon, but I'll show y'all some stuff, what I got working with as always. Then I have washi tape that I love, y'all, but I can't use it because it doesn't show up really well on the paper I use. I think it's Tome paper for what's used in the Hobonichis, and I just don't like how it looks so like there's just no color to it. So I gotta use it for something else. Yeah, I'm excited to show y'all this. Sorry. I got really hyped because again, I feel like I'm nailing down how I want to do my pages, and it's just feels so good after like 5 years of trying to figure it out. It just feels really good. Like I tell people, when you've been working on something for a very long time and you finally feel like you're on the cusp of what you've been looking at in your mind's eye, and you just nail it. And I feel like I'm nailing it finally. I love that it's in my birthday month too, so I'm really, really excited the way I did this page. That's why I will always be that person to say, no matter what life throws at you, please don't ever give up on your dreams. Even if they take a lot longer to happen, they can still happen. Sometimes you just gotta let yourself cook, as I say, for like a half a decade and you'll get it. Actually, I want to replay that one again. That was a song I think I really liked too. So apologies. I do that thing where I play songs again like a dozen times. For the sake of today's stream though, I won't like replay it too many times. that walk did me some good because I finally like got what I needed in terms of what I was trying to get at in my pages. So. Also, one thing I will say that I have been wanting to do for the works for a very long time is I do plan to get a widget to flash up a lot of the places I buy my stickers from. So I will have that up. That's one of my goals to do this year. I just got to figure out the coding and stuff for it. But it's something I really want to do is to highlight some of the places that folks can support in terms of just where to get things and some of the creatives who I really appreciate who share the goods, so to speak, in terms of how to essentially do what I'm doing or even take it further in your own way. So I'm not like the end all be all how you can decorate pages. I just kind of like with drawing as I'm learning and with my makeup, I sometimes just have to let myself cook and then it just happens the way I want it to look. But I take a long time to get adjusted to things, so I'm getting really good at not expecting perfection, but more so really letting my imperfections flow so I can get where I gotta go next. Only thing I will say at um, the Hobonichi stream I'll have, I'll let y'all know at that point if I can get putting fabric into my um journals. I feel like I still haven't gotten the rhythm for that. I think I have some ideas that I think I'll be able to share. Like, I'm in my crafter bag, I know. I just gotta find the right type of thing I'm gonna do, if you get my drift. Oh, I leveled up. Let's see. Sorry if that jolted anybody. Okay. Also, not to interrupt the concentration and flow, but I won't shut up about this. But I saw that they're making a Fran, um, I think a Fran figurine. It might be a Figma. Need to double check. But as folks know, I'm a huge fan of Fran from Final Fantasy 12, so I was so hyped to see that this week. That made my entire year. Like, no matter what happens, like, I'm definitely going to get that for my office space. Just on all types of black girl magic with that. It was just really great to see it. Because I'm not a big figurine collector, to be honest. If anything, I think I only buy characters that just, like, resonate with me really well, which is why I have Yuri Katsuki as a Ninroid, and I have Sora from Kingdom Hearts, for example. But I don't think I've ever had anybody ever make like Fran merch besides the one shop that I've talked about on stream before, where I have keychains of her now. But to actually see like a figurine almost. Final Fantasy 12 was made in 2006, so I'm dating myself by saying that, but it's been almost 20 years. So when I saw that, along with Hanakimi's actually getting a remake anime, and that one's old too. I'm like, which one of y'all was in my mind? Or maybe some of y'all are around my age where you're just nostalgia. So I got super hyped because I for those of you who don't know, like I love Oran, but I read Hanakimi first, so seeing that get a remake is super cool to see. Because that show, it's been a minute, but I love Hanakimi. I actually really feel like I should just go ahead and own the series. Because I love I read the entire manga. I think I've read it like at least 2 or 3 times, back and forth. I love me a feisty tomboy in a story. In the sense of I love characters who are just like, I can do what I gotta do. These men out here just tripping kind of vibe. And I feel like Haruhi and the main character from Hanakimi, whose name escapes me, I really appreciate those characters, so I'm just excited to see Hanakimi come out. I think it's supposed to come out this year, maybe next year? I don't remember though, but I'm definitely gonna watch it for sure, is what I'm trying to say. I think I cleared out some of my sticker stash, which is good. My goal every month is to clean it out a little bit and then have washi tapes I need to get. So this was helpful. Cause like I shared with you all my covers, I use tweed covers, but because my stickers are, I have so many of them, it gets sometimes hard to close it. So I'm trying to get good at decluttering and being able to decorate, but also like really sharing my design structure, if that makes sense. So I'm really proud of the way I've been using my stickers to decorate, and I'm looking forward to finally nailing down like what types of washi tapes I need to get. So I feel like that was a struggle for a minute. Same thing I'm struggling with a little bit of art where it's like there's something I want to draw in my mind's eye, but I can't get it right. So sometimes I just have to give myself the space and patience to do it right the like 1000th time when I finally get it. But so far this year, honestly, my pages have come out pretty decent. Like I've liked a lot more of the designs I've made with the assortments of washi tape and decoration. So I'm really proud of myself in that regard. And being able to even go back to older pages and add like accent stickers and stuff, it's just been really cool to see this year in particular. So now that I'm talking to y'all, my pages are not horrifically thick, but I know they're gonna get worse over time. And what I mean is like when you, as y'all saw in one of my previous streams, when you put a lot of stickers and like decorations and washi tape and like yarn and fabric, your pages start getting like thicker and bigger, and then it just becomes unruly by the end of the year. So my books are getting to the point where they're not horrifically bad, but I know it's still too early to call, where the pages are going to be obnoxious to close. But that's why I have 2 books. So I think the big experiment this year is, do I go back to 1 book? I don't know. I've talked about it, or now I'm saying it's like, not that I've talked about it, but it's more like I'm debating it now I'm talking to you all, because I might, but I think I'm going to stick with the 2 and just struggle. Okay. And then just as a heads up, we're past, I think, the 30-minute mark, halfway. So we've got about a little less than 25 minutes left with this co-working session. And we'll do like a 5-minute break, even though I'll recommend y'all take a 10-minute one. I'll probably just take a 5-minute break to adjust and then get Final Fantasy 14 up. So, yeah. Hi, Aspen. Welcome in. And hi, everybody. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Aspen. You'll have to tell me
what you did. And for those of you who are new here, my name is C. I'm your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist, both in real life and on YouTube and Twitch, as soon as I get all my commands working. But that's not a joke. I actually am a scientist. I just am artsy and do a lot of makeup, fashion, and other dope stuff too. Uh, I mainly play RPGs, specifically like Final Fantasy 14, which we'll do after this last co-working session. But I also play games like Infinity Nikki. I also play Spirit Swap and other just cozy and vibing stuff. And we just talk about things and, always talk about believing in your dreams and moving far in life and caring about social causes and issues. So, um, like I said, it's lovely to see you, lovely people, especially with Aspen, who's super dope. And even though I don't have a commands up going for anybody who knows, Aspen is a super cool streamer. So if you're looking for another really awesome person to follow who plays various games and activities and things like that, please go check out Aspen. Go hit that follow button. Oh, you just played Peppa Pig World Adventures? Nice. No, that really is dope. I gotta check out the Twitch VOD in terms of things. I really bet it was super silly, which I love silly games like that. So that's awesome. And thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I updated some things since need to check in terms of Spirit City Lo-Fi when they do the updates and stuff. But I appreciate that. But like I said, welcome in everybody. But yeah, as always, like I said, y'all, Aspen, of course, thank you for the raid and everything too, and everybody who came by. You're welcome to stay and hang out with us. Like I said, I've just been chatting and chilling and gabbing about things, doing Hopanishi. I don't have my hand cam set up today, but if you need to scamper or run and do some after stream care after you've been hanging out with Aspen and watching Peppa Pig, I will not be offended. I just hope you have a nice one if you don't decide to stick around. So yeah, I have a tendency to get irritated with Peppa for sure. I'm crying. Like, I cannot, like I said, I cannot wait to watch the VOD, but that is so funny to me, because I know, from what I've seen of Peppa Pig, and what I know about Peppa Pig, the sass is off the charts. it's given, like, people under the age of, like, 15, when they just have the sass on lock, and I just be like, listen, you're growing, but dang, all this back and forth, this back talk, I love it, but holy crap, I can't get one around you in terms of how your noggin's working. So that makes me giggle. I'm glad they kind of incorporated her personality in the game from what it sounds like. So, but yeah. And like I said, I'm here for gaming as always. But like I said, I like goofy, silly, and cozy games. They make me smile. I've been at my cousin this entire stream, but I need to get into my weeks. Ah, there it is.
just told y'all what streams I was gonna do, and I forgot that quick. My bad, y'all. It just happens. Um. Okay, I wrote it down. This is why I write things down, to be 100% honest. Sometimes I just forget if I don't write things down anymore. I'm not that point. Well, I've always been like that, but it's getting like, oh no. Then I think we have a little less than like 10-ish, 10 to 15 minutes left. So just to give a heads up to anybody who's been body doubling or co-working with me, like I said, we'll take up like a 10-minute break. I'll probably take more of a 5 as I get set up for Final Fantasy 14, but just to give folks a heads up in terms of getting stuff done right now. That's where we're at, so yay. Oh, I'm supposed to do some photo shoots this weekend. For those of you who don't know, been waiting on me for the longest. I planned to do like a Valentine's Day, like romance themed photo shoot that I was supposed to do last year, but that didn't happen. So I moved it to this year. So I gotta find my photography equipment. And that's always a joyous thing to do in terms of lighting and makeup and hair and the outfit and whole thing. It's this whole thing in my mind. We'll figure it out though. If we don't do it this weekend, it'll happen next weekend. But I have a photo shoot planned. So I'm finally getting back in the groove of that, which I'm so proud of myself on, despite the shenanigans and dynamics happening behind the scenes. So, just writing myself a note about that.
Dang, I found one of my Mario stickers. Just using that to decorate today, and I would find Luigi I didn't use. And then I gotta finish using all my Final Fantasy 14 washi tape, so that's another thing I gotta add to my list. Trying to clean up my desk before we move to Final Fantasy 14, and I would do that. Okay. I have to buy more hand cream. Because we like to stay moisturized. I love how I was trying to talk and I put myself on mute again. So we're getting close to the top of this co-working session. I just want to say ahead of time again to reiterate where we're going. For those of you who would like to join me, I'm going to play probably about an hour or so of Final Fantasy 14. We'll do a little bit of the Scholar quest line, and then we'll do maybe a little bit of Endwalk before we wrap up for stream today. So I like to co-work for a bit and then give myself a little reward, which is gaming, because, you know, we love to fight monsters around these parts. But again, if you're not down for that, of course, if you want to scamper before we get to Final Fantasy 14, I just want to say thank you so much for joining me. I'm actually thinking I'll make Sundays my co-working space time. Actually, I've been wanting to do some more streams on Sundays for at least like an hour or so. So if we don't get to game on Sundays, it might just be co-working and then just chilling, just to have a little bit of a stop break every week. We will have co-working sessions this week too, along with gaming, so at least to do an hour or so. But just for today's stream, if you'd like to join me to watch me do a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, you're welcome to join me. But if you'd like to scamper up, I'm totally not upset about that either. But I will do a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll kind of just get things set up a little bit before we get over to the game. So those of you who aren't sticking around, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope to see you at another stream, of course. If you are sticking around for Final Fantasy 14, there's that magical chime. I'm going to set a timer for about 5 minutes so I can close out some things on my side. But I do want y'all to use the full 10 minutes to kind of chill, come out if you've been focusing in for a little bit, or, you know, do some meditation or just unpack for a little bit before we get into the story. I think the timer is starting for the 5 minutes. Yep. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So I want to just make sure I close out some windows. I'll still be in this this form for Final Fantasy 14. And then just for context, I'm an Endwalker, so we're going to just keep going from the storyline after we get through the Scholar quest. So as I always say, I will not spoil the story further than where I'm at, of course. I do know some things because the game's been out for a while, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. So just close out some windows first and then kind of get us going for that. And then just take note of anything I need to get done after stream today. So was able to get some stuff done, which I'm proud of. So I love how I did not get an alert for this, lol. Sorry. I just saw something that I was like, huh? Well, I've got some cute little things for y'all to see the next time you see me stream on Twitch this week, potentially if I can get them to work, because I'm really, really excited about it. I don't know why it didn't pop up for me to be able to show y'all, but I'll save it for, let's just say on Tuesday you might see a little bit of a surprise. I'm gonna hold it. Sorry. Let's just say I've been working on updating my Twitch page, and I got some commissioned art for it, as well as I got some more overlays and things that I'm working that I've commissioned, that I finally forgotten. I just some shenanigans. Um, but anyway, no worries. Don't worry about it. Just listen. This week you might see some stuff. Okay. Wow. What the devil? Like I didn't even get notice about this. That's so bad. Ay, Dios mío. Shenanigans. That's all I'm getting. Let's see. All right. Well, with that chime, thank you all so much again. Like I said, please take the extra time in 5 minutes to do what you got to do. And we're going to go ahead and just flip off the music. So you're going to hear the ambience of Final Fantasy 14. And then we'll go from there. So just give me one moment, everybody. We're going to go to the chatting screen first. Just give a little bit of a transition. Turn this baby off. All right. We're going to go ahead and get Final Fantasy going. Okay. Since it'll take me a second, I'm going to keep the music off, so you shouldn't be able to hear. You shouldn't hear any background music at the moment, but I promise you won't be for too long. Just because there's like an awkward pause as folks take the last like couple of minutes. All right. Y'all heard the Endwalker music for 2 seconds, but let me double check to make sure it's gonna switch over. That way I'm not lying to y'all on stream. Oof. That would be helpful. All right, cool. Let's see. I knew it was gonna do that. Sorry, it's kind of like an on and off thing. So trying to like fix this theme stream window. My bad. All right. Okay, we should be good. Okay. As always, y'all, the caption at the bottom of the screen. You should now hear my music for Endwalker because that's where I am. Let me adjust the music real quick so y'all can actually hear because I know I messed it up the last few streams. I'll keep it around 60, but for those of you who are watching, let me know if you can't hear, of course, and then we'll go from there. All right. What are some updates for those of you who watch me play Final Fantasy 14 in terms of shenanigans of what I'm trying to do right now? Oh! Well, that sucks. I was gonna do my usual talking thing on the screen, but we can't do that right now. So, we're gonna wait till we get in game so I can tell you what I've been up to. My inventory is still messed up. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's. I know y'all can't use the bags command right now, but it's bad. So I'm just letting you know that it's not great. But I think as I mentioned a little bit earlier in stream, I've been playing as Archer and Bard and Scholar because as I told y'all, I plan to play through the rest of the MSQ from Endwalker where I'm at now to Dawn Trail as a healer. Now, I will play all the magical range DPS classes, and I will also play some of the other classes, which my brain was like, I forget what like class those things are in categories. So let me pull up the list so I don't lie to y'all on the stream. So what I mean by that is, I'm in healer main, so my goal is to be an omni healer. Shout out to all my mutuals and friends who are healers who've been helping me out. Misa, all the dope humans. But my goal is to essentially get everybody to level 100. I also plan to play magical range DPS, specifically being a Picto focused character slash person. And then I do want to play physical range DPS. I might actually go ahead and just do all the classes, to be honest with you. But I will always be, in terms of like, okay, so this is how my brain works. My main class I will always love is White Mage. I will always be a healer person. So my goal is to get really, really good at Final Fantasy XIV where I can just heal without thinking about it. I'm getting to that point where I'm getting really, really good and I'm proud of myself, but I still got a long way to go in terms of where I want to be because I want to do Ultima and stuff and get weapons. It's great. And I do want to play physical range DPS and magical range DPS classes. That's more for, I guess, the shits and giggles, which basically means in a nutshell that I play these classes for fun and just for me. So I do love Bard, so I actually do want to be good at Bard to play it as a DPS class, and I do love Pictomancer. So I will be playing these two categories. I do want to be a tank, specifically a paladin and a gunbreaker, and then I'm going to be monk and viper, again, for the shits and giggles. So that's kind of my journey as a Final Fantasy XIV player, and that I do have classes I want to do. I'm not going to do all of them. I can't promise I won't change my mind, but I don't really think I have it in me right now to want to do all the classes. So I'm not going to touch Samurai, Reaper, Rogue, and stuff. Even though I respect those classes, don't get me wrong. I respect everybody who's done all the classes. I don't want to. Now, for the Disciples of Hand and Land, I'm doing all of them. I want to be crafty because my Animal Crossing girl is coming out again. But that's just how my brain works. So I've mainly been focusing, like I said, on playing Scholar. My Scholar's at the point where I feel like I've gotten really good at it, honestly. I'm getting a lot better in terms of how to play the class. I also, again, am a Bard / Archer. I love this class. The fits are amazing. So if you see me running around Eorzea, I will probably be shooting people with arrows in the face. So, I also forgot I have a quest I gotta do. But as always, y'all, I'm gonna do the Scholar quest line, which means we're gonna go do that in terms of finishing out the job quest for it, which goes up to level 80, and then we'll get a little bit into Endwalker for today's stream. So that's kind of the big plans and such. The main thing I've been doing behind the scenes is doing Boja, which is a lot of fun in terms of raiding and fighting monsters with friends in these big old groups. Still really focused on trying to get better as a healer to do ultimas and dungeons and things. But otherwise, that's kind of what I've been up to this entire time outside of streams. It's been a minute since I played Final Fantasy. Like, it feels like it's been a little too long. Oh yeah. I'm crying. And as a reminder for the Scholar questline, we've been essentially helping these members of Eorzea with this whole curse and affliction that turns all of them into tonberries, which is not a nice fate, I might add. But we've been helping these people try to solve the curse and also make sure it doesn't spread all over the land and turn people also into these lovable creatures who look like they could stab you in the back with a knife. So that's kind of what's been going on with this quest line. And again, I love the character expressions because this whole storyline is terrifying, but also really intriguing. I'm biased though. I like all the healer quest lines. This one's just been the most traumatizing because thunberries and being stabbed. But I talk about this every stream, y'all, since I've started being a healer. Like, this stuff is terrifying, like, completely. So. And a lot of this is about, like, the scholars who were around who essentially got dealt a bad hand and lost their original species in terms of they're all thunberries right now. So we're just trying to help them out and get a lot of the lore about how scholars came to be and helping out with our good old gladiator friend here. And while I don't read the storyline captions, I do talk about them in terms of things. So we've been with this questline again doing a lot of dungeons as well as just healing and some similar things that we would do a part of the other healer questlines in Final Fantasy XIV, which usually involves you having to heal some folks, fight, recover some of your friends, that type of thing. So it's been, like I said, really interesting. It's just this particular storyline, like I said, is just weird because Thornberries. And I'm going to keep saying that because the thought of turning into a green Thornberry who just goes around in spitefulness and stabs things is just wild to me. Along with more barrels. Those guys are creepy. And I know this particular area is a dungeon. The only reason I'm not pronouncing is I'm going to get it wrong, but if we have to go in there, we'll go in there. It's fine. Other than that, I mean, I think timing myself to do Endwalker with gestures everywhere is so funny to me. So I'm excited to get through it. I'm a bit bittersweet about it because I know there isn't another expansion outside of Dawn Trail to do after Endwalker, but I'm also really excited to just get through the story, if that makes any sense. Okay, we are doing a dungeon, so it's a solo duty, actually. Why did I just say about... What did I just say about Morboros and Thornberries? I just said this, and yet here we are. Oh, boy. Alright. Let me summon my fairy, because this is about to be some mess. I'm just gonna do the strategy of let's just kill everything that's in a short distance. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just again, don't do this in a dungeon. Whoops. I'm gonna actually fix my layout really quick because I want to move this ether gauge over here. The question is, am I gonna be able to get to that, you know, open tomb over there without getting smacked by monsters? Probably not. I love how I asked that question and then immediately get attacked by a monster. Typical. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't realize this was level 65 like quest, which means we definitely leveled up really quick, which is exciting. We still gotta finish all the remaining quests in this quest line, so. But as I promised, I will stream all of the job quests and role quests for the healer class, so. Can I get this without this Mulberry trying to kill me? It's staring me right in the face. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, there's something back there that I totally didn't get. That would be great. Is it gonna attack me? Oh, well, I'm like bending down. Y'all can't see me do this, but I'm bending down trying to make sure that thing doesn't try to kill me. I'm trying to get stuff. Oh. Okay. Okay. Did we get everything in this area? Am I tripping? Don't want to die. Another question. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we're gonna go toast the barrel because I think that's the only thing we have. So let me just drop this big old baby down, do this. You also do this. Alright. Come to mama.
got the both of them. Ooh, nope.
I'm glad with the Scholar questline we have a tank / gladiator. Also, shout out to my Lala tanks out here. I think y'all are really cool because y'all are adorable, but I know if I get on y'all's bad side, y'all could cut me down. I love me a tiny danger tank. Okay, so there's a leather-bound tome over here. The interrogation of the Nomen spy we apprehended is scheduled to soon take place at Mute Hall. The healing powers his people wield are not like those of white magic, regardless of what it takes, and we must find a way to determine the mysterious source of his power. We suspect his robes are crucial to his spell casting. They will no doubt hold some of its answers. For now, wait, I probably said that wrong. Hold some of the answers, excuse me. For now, however, we'll be sealing them away in our mana idols. Okay. Oh, so we found your dad's journal. Okay, cool. So we gotta dispense with these idols as if there aren't monsters trying to kill me in front, like these trees. Those are mushrooms. I didn't think they were gonna attack me. I don't know why I thought that, but I was thinking it. You know, I was like, maybe we'll survive. I lied. Just gonna keep doing Art of War in this little corner right here. It's fine. Alright, come over here so I can just, you know, separate you from that giant tree monster I'm probably gonna have to kill in about 3 to 5 business seconds. But, you know, it's fine. It's all goody in the hoodie. We'll make it work. Alright. Nope. Oh, I forgot to turn on my FC's level. My bad. You can look at my inventory. It's bad, I know. I'm just warning you ahead of time. I carry too many things in my bags. And actually, before I continue, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna switch to the chatting screen real quick. Don't do this in the middle of a dungeon. You don't have to be me. You don't gotta be me. I'm gonna fix something so you all can see more of the game as I make my screen just a wee bit bigger. So it doesn't look so crowded when y'all watch me. I've noticed this a few times when I look back at my streams. I get why a lot of folks in the streamer space have moved towards more minimalistic UI settings, because it just makes it look like we could see more of the game versus all the stuff that can be a little distracting. But I'm just going to make my screen a little bit bigger, and then I'm going to do one more adjustment. I think that would be helpful with the UI settings real quick, and then we'll keep going. So let me go back to the gaming screen so y'all can actually hear the music and ambience, and then we're going to move my stuff a little bit. Yeah, I think this is a lot better. I've watched videos on people with their UI recommendations too, so I personally don't have an issue with mine. I just like to adjust, and I need to get better about probably like every quarter or something, just adjusting my settings for myself, but also when I play with my friends and mutuals on like not just for streaming, but just in general. Okay, so I think that should be a little bit better. So you all can really see how expansive this world is, and you know, watch me not get my ass kicked and die. All right, we're gonna go for you first. I'm actually gonna pull you too. And then I'm gonna lay this down, so we can go ahead and just attack you both at the same time. So far, I'm not too perturbed, as in worried about dying, but Don't quote me. I could very well get my ass kicked if I'm not careful, because I don't talk a lot of smack in this game, but I feel like I'm getting good, but at the same time, these monsters be trying my life. Okay. Can we go this way? Oh, we can walk on this. Okay. Oh, I need to watch that clock. We have 20 minutes. Okay. Whoops. And I think I'm getting to the point where I can definitely start speaking to my experiences as someone who plays all the healer classes. And I'm not gonna lie, they have their intricacies, but they play in my mind pretty similarly. So for anybody, again, who's interested in being a healer, it's not a horrible thing to try out. I think for sure, though, if you want to try out a healer class, and hi, Joe. Am I procrastinating? I would say no. I'm mainly just trying to focus on not dying, but I'm pretty good right now in terms of things. What the devil is that in that corner back there? Hello? Am I going the right way? Oh, I don't have a map here. Okay, never mind. I lied. I don't want to go in that corner. But no, Joe, I would say I'm not procrastinating. I'm just scared of dying, but I'm usually scared of dying in Final Fantasy XIV. You look menacing. The Mana Snatcher? Like Snatch and Edge's Mana Snatcher? Where's the villain? Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna go a little bit wide scope. These faces though, Joe. Your stream says co-working and studying. I thought you were one of us and that's a mislabel. My bad. I haven't gotten used to like actually changing my thing because it should say co-working in Final Fantasy XIV, but I should probably adjust that as soon as I get out of this dungeon so I don't lie to people who are like, oh, they're supposed to be co-working, but she's playing a game, and I'm like, yes. I do not mean to lie. But it's okay. I can understand being mad at me for those of you who just came in that I look like I'm lying because, you know, I'm not co-working anymore. If anything, I'm ahead of the curve. I just got some stuff I gotta get through tonight for sure. So we could accidentally procrastinate if we're not careful. I will say that. All right. Can I heal you, or this isn't an issue? Oh, come to the dark side. You know I don't come on the side with the, you know. You know I'm a Jedi. That's just how I work. I know y'all got cookies or something to the quote with those of you who are darkness dark side, aka those who are the Sith. But I will stay a Jedi. I will, just cause. No. Nope. I'm pretty sure if I kill him, we can make this. We can make this work. Alright, friend, I'm gonna need to heal you. We'll see. I'm crying. The conversion temps are continuing. Let me actually go on Twitch though to Joe's point, and sorry for the abrupt music. I'm still getting used to this, y'all, so apologies that I'm so clumsy with this. But since I do co-work and then switch games, I do want to actually fix the stream so that way I'm not lying to folks who are like, we were co-working and now we're playing Final Fantasy. So let me switch it switching over, and then it'll hopefully update. If it doesn't, which I've noticed it sometimes doesn't do, that is my bad. I'll be good about Final Fantasy and co-working. I swear. You were too lawful good. I mean, I would more so say I'm more chaotic good, but I understand why you say that. I would seem like a lawful good kind of person, but definitely chaotic when I want to be. But I respect it in terms of the shenanigans. I still don't know where I'm going, so I'm just low key like, huh? This music is terrifying. Oh, we forgot to grab the thing on the floor. That would be great. Did we do what we needed to do without worrying about crippling death? Yes, we did! Let's go! Because, again, I'm worried about dying in this game. So he found his father's grimoire with his notes and such. Well, not his father. His father. My bad. Is there something else in there besides the book? Soul crystal? Huh. Oh. Nice. Lilac is the name of the fairy with the scholar jobstone? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. I want to see this short eat it by the elephant people. I'm crying, Joe. You're one of those folks who has Lala... just the case for Lalas being yeeted. I don't like to yeet Lalas. They're cute. Except when we're doing menacing things. But we don't yeet Lalas in this stream. Now, if you want to, fight certain ones who want to be wild as heck in terms of the expansion, you can yeet those. Those Lalas you can yeet. There's specifically 2 that come to mind. What just happened? Okay, maybe we didn't get yeeted, but I think we definitely lost this person's soul. But I don't know if they were a Lala or not, so that might be a bad joke to make right now. Okay, what happened? I'm confusion. I love how they're just laid out. Can we try to heal, revive? Despite this, she appears to have slipped into a coma from which she will not awake for any time soon. Oh! Comas? Really? I mean, we are a healer, so we would know the best in terms of what's going on. I'm sorry, his hairstyle is giving Axel from Kingdom Hearts, but that's essentially how my brain is trained with Square Enix, so... Might the Woodwallers be of assistance? My friend just got into a coma, and we're confused. That's why we're here in your neck of the woods. Yes, this is one of my friends. Explain. Oh. I mean, that's fair. Respect gender here. Nani looks like a woodpecker. I mean, I can kind of see what you mean, Joe. I understand what you're talking about. It's giving Woody the woodpecker with the hairstyle and the color, and it's not helping. But I'm still crying. I'm crying tears that you just said that. The coat of green mucus. Okay, that's fair. I guess we'll find a place for them to rest since they have had their souls snatched. That's such a bad pun with the soul stone, but I had to say it. I had to do it. Okay, well, at least we know she's safe, so. Okay, yeah. I guess it would be good to ask, like, what's going on. Because what do you mean? We found their heirloom and they just got their soul snatched out of their body. Alright. The chase. Okay. Say Toto is still asleep. Oh. Oh, so summoning Lilac from the Soul Stone drained her so badly that now she's in a coma. Ooh. Alright. That's something. Alright, we gotta go see our friend. Just figure out what's going on with our other friend. Cool, cool. I'm assuming they're... Oh, they're not in the same area. I lied. Alright, we're going back to Camp Bronze Lake. I think we have quite a few quests in this quest line, only because the last one's at level 80, so we might be able to just clear it out today, which is cool. Plus, it'll be helpful because for Endwalker, you should be about 80 to 90, so we're right about on time for all my healer classes to be able to do the main story. Whoops, I'm in the wrong spot. We're on the other side of this little thing here. That's how that goes. I still like that the Thumbberry has like a knife and, and glasses. It's giving violence, but also like studying. So like maybe, I don't know, it's just the contrast of that is just so funny to me. Oh, so when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of their ether in their body. And as it, by releasing that form, they can then dismiss it and ether will flow back into their bodies. So that's what should have happened, but it didn't happen that way. A partial summoning? Oh. Oh, God. There's an unbound phantom we gotta go find, potentially. That's not terrifying and reminiscent of more ghosty stuff happening in this part of the world. To Camp Tranquil we go! Even though, again, I'm terrified, and I don't know why there's always ghosts or monsters in the extent that, you know, happens in this game. And I managed to, even though y'all, like, I'm not a horror person, I end up finding games that have slightly horror elements in it, and it ends up just scaring the heck out of me. And then you all get to hear me scream on stream, unintentionally. Yeah, partially summoned fairy. Okay. The phantom fairy to which he refers. That's not a terrifying concept at all. I mean, we do look somber since our friend summoned the fairy, and we gotta go hunt that thing down like a ghost. Why was the Peace Scholar looking at your feet? I'm assuming in terms of the shenanigans, Joe, that maybe they were just focused on my heels needing some cleaning, because I like the 2B heels. You can change the color of them, but they have this scuffed look to them, so maybe that's what it was. Either that or they were just staring out into the void, and I just that void happened to be directed at my feet as they were zoning out and telling me what was going on. Those are the only two possibilities I could think of. Does it resemble a violet orb? Oh! Oh no. There's a phantom fairy, but it looks like a purple orb. Okay, cool. Okay, no worries. You got stuff you gotta do. We'll take it from here as the warrior flight always does. Makes sense, yes. The upper paths and snake molt? Okay. So we can search over there to find this phantom fairy that's been partially summoned.
Thank you kindly. Somewhere in that man is a good heart. I'm crying. All right. I'm assuming we're gonna be doing like a scavenger hunt, and then it's gonna be like a solo duty thing. I have no idea, but we're gonna find out very quickly. Which means more attempts to be murdered in this game. I only say that because, again, the job quests, they be doing their thing. They're great. But I don't trust them not to be somewhat challenging. All right, we're over here. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary for now, but I don't know what the heck that exactly means, so we're gonna keep it pushing. And then in this area? I'm hoping that means we won't die a fiery death. Are we going? Okay, we're still going this way? Okay. I'm gonna get in my chocobo this time. We gotta go up. So here. Nope, we're fighting something, because when that purple spot is shiny on the ground, it's about to be some BS. I know. Are those mobs attackable? They are. It's because I'm level 80 now, Joe, that they're not gonna like aggro me in the way that they usually would, but yes, I can kill these monsters at this point. Oh, joy. Oh, hello. Told you, eventually something's gonna try to kill me in this area. Ew. Alright, well, this is cute. Drop that down. Let's probably can kill this pretty quick. Alright, well, that thing tried to kill me. Yeah, usually I don't really know in terms of the mechanics, actually, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a long time. But I'm assuming if we were within maybe like 10 to 15 levels of a monster, they tend to aggro you, as in they'll try to hunt you down and murder you. But because I'm level 80, most of the level below at least like 60 are not going to try to kick my ass at this point. But yeah, so. But that's a good question, because I could be wrong in terms of my understanding of how that works, but I usually, which is why I try to stay away from monsters after, like if I'm usually, for example, if I'm like level 50, I would stay away from monsters that are between levels 60 to 70, but anything about 55 or below, I would be okay to try to, challenge, even though don't use that as a measure for anybody who plays Final Fantasy XIV, because I've gotten murked by monsters around the same level as me because I tried my whole existence, and I learned the hard way not to do that ever again. Ask me how I know playing Bard and Archer. Because DPS, you don't have a lot of heals, so I learned that the hard way. Versus, like, as a healer main, I love the ability that I could just run around and heal myself and not die. Well, for the most part. I still die as a healer, but I like to be able to heal. I like the ability to be able to heal myself is what I'm trying to say. So. Oh. So we didn't find them. We just got attacked by a monster. Okay. So one of your people got attacked by the fairy phantom. All right, cool. We gotta go back in that lost city again. Oh. Oh no. What did I tell you about these dungeons trying to kill me? Aw. That's kind. I like him. I respect the character who's like, we gotta protect who we gotta protect. So I'm assuming we're going back to that area to go fight this phantom fairy that's doing its thing right now. I'm also here for the Stormblood Chimes, as you can hear them.
Oh. Yeah, we might want to get that. Our unsung heroes got it. Oh, a brotherly affection? That's adorable. I love that. Okay, so now we gotta take out the monster to unlock new clothes and a new ability. It's partly why, again, I want to stream. I do want to stream this so you all can see the abilities I can use when we get through Endwalker, because we're getting to the point in Final Fantasy XIV where the game expects you, again, to know what the heck you're doing. So it's going to be really key to not, you know, not to leave any skills on the table, essentially, that I want to use. All right. Dang, we doing a lot of fighting today. Not that I didn't expect that, but still. Well, that doesn't look not menacing at all. All right. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just gonna keep going straight. Oh! I love the layout. You know, looks like everything can murder me even harder now. Probably something very games right now. I sometimes do that when I'm playing Scholar, where I'm like, wait a minute, where's my fairy? Why did I not summon it? And I'm like, oh, oops. Probably want to kill this thing. Alright, I'm gonna let you heal up a little bit and then we'll keep it going. Alright, bet. This light sprite, which my brain went to soda with the name, so my bad. Oh, whoops. My bad, wrong thing. This whole area is reminding me of Shadowbringers, though. Oh, that's a dead end. I should probably go the way where we can go. More mana pots. Or not more, but just mana pots to fight. Alright. Do not know what to expect about this fairy, though. I think this is going to be a really cool boss, but are you about to go into this thing and fight me? Of course you are, because of course you would. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV with your cool designs, but also the thing look like it can murder me. Alright, cool. Just gonna go ahead and tap y'all off real quick, because I know it's about to be some BS. this immediately. As soon as we start attacking it. Now. Oh! Oh, nope. I don't like that. Oh god. Oh god. Again, I'm getting flashbacks to Shadowbringers. I don't know, when I ever see angel wing things, I'm always low-key terrified at this point. Oh, what the fuck does this mean? Excuse my language. Oh god. Magical vulnerability. Oh shoot. My favorite part with all these things right now. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't move quick enough. That is on me. I didn't need to do that. What the heck is a shadow spray? Probably looks like we should take these out. I'm just saying. Oh, more. Nope. Running. Up out of there. Oh, my good friend, jolly good friend, you're about to die. So let's fix that problem right now. Oh no. Alright, we can do this though. Oh god. I don't like seeing vulnerability stack type markers because those things are terrifying. Okay, we did it. I still was scared. You can see me was holding my breath just a little bit with that, because like I said, once you get to like level 70 and 80, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV's like, if you don't smack these monsters and actually get a whole grip, you're dying. And I don't think that's right or fair, but I understand that Yoshi P and his team was like, you should know how to play this game after playing for like 300 plus hours. And yet I'm so clumsy. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's true. They should have woken up now that we've beaten this monster, a phantom fairy. Hmm? Oh, it's giving Chaos Emerald from Sonic. Or maybe more like a rupee from Legend of Zelda. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh, she's up. Yay! I think homeboy's just winded. Which we've learned from Shadowbringers that some of these fairies and their abilities are terrifying, so. That's what I'm saying. The storyline is terrifying. Because what do you mean? Oh, he got killed trying to save you. Oh, and everybody else. Aw. I mean, hey. If Thornberries weren't, you know, running around with stabby tools, I think people would find them adorable. Aw. I mean, trying to see your dad's fairy is totally fair and valid, so that makes me sad. Why the fairy wanted to go to the Lost City? It's a good question. Good observation on that. I'm going to hold out the gemstone. That must have something to do with it. Okay. That's so adorable. The power of friendship. Okay. They're going back to Camp Bronze Lake again. I'm trying to think how many more quests we have. I know the last one ends at level 80. I don't know how many quests actually are in this that I have left. I don't think I have that many left to do. Just want to double check though. Oh, it's raining. Well, that happens. So I'm just taking a quick pause so I can double check just for my own reference too. Because we are currently at our unsung heroes. So, oh, we just have one more and that's it. All right, cool. All right, bet. Let's go. Well, look at that. We've only got one more left in the Scholar quest line, and we officially have done all the job quests as a healer. It's been almost 2 years, but we did it. We did it, Jim. We did it great. And I would say out of all of the healer quest lines, I feel like White Mage is still hardest. Though I feel like some of this was challenging in this one too, but I feel like the other ones weren't as bad. But let me not say that too, because there's always been at least one in every healer line that almost kills me every time, which is saying something, but yeah. All right, we gotta give him the gem to examine. Concentrated white magics? The Guardian statue's crystal core and the source of its power. Oh, is that what her dad was looking for? Oh, so Lilac, who's her dad's fairy, was trying to get us to get the gemstone, because if we get it, we could use it to potentially cure them. makes me emotional. And hi, Toko. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid as always. I hope you enjoyed streaming. Let me know what you did and welcome in. As always, y'all, you know. I'm C, your friendly but artsy scientist. If you watch Toko, Toko's great. That's all I have to say about that. But I hope you were doing well, Toko. And like I said, you and everybody else who came in with your raid, you're welcome to stay and watch me. I'm currently doing some Final Fantasy XIV. I'm doing 1 or 2 more job quests as a scholar, and then we'll get towards Endwalker. But if you need to do some stream aftercare and just want to chill and stuff, that is totally cool too. Welcome to hang out, but also welcome to Scamper too. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I do. I got raided. I'm excited. I'm grateful that Toko rated me. Toko is the greatest. And again, y'all, if you want to support another dope streamer who's really, really cool, please go check out Toko. Toko is really close to affiliate, so I'm a hobbies of a streamer, but you know, we support our friends and mutuals who really want to make the magic happen. So please go check out Toko. Go hit that follow. You'll have a good time. Art and then some potion craft. Nice. Again, another VOD I look forward to watching because I love your art, Toko. So that's super exciting, as well as playing and doing some potion craft. That's amazing. We love to see it. But it sounds like a fun and really cool stream, which I'm grateful for. So I'm just over here just finishing up the, like I said, the Scholar Quest line, which is really interesting, but also low-key terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. You do not have to apologize to us. If this person used to be a Lala, I'm just here for the level of cute. That's all. As in, what I mean is I like Lalas in terms of just their class. I might not play as one, but I just like Lalas in terms of their characters. It seems like a lot of these folks who got turned into Thornberries were like Lalas or something, so I think that's adorable. Not them turning into Thornberries, but them being Lalas is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. I hope I'm making sense. I think there was some interaction there that was kind of like, I see you. I see what you're trying to say. But I think my brain low-key with Final Fantasy characters thinks they're all adults. So I think that's where my head is at. But if they're not, that's okay too. Because I want to be thoughtful of that and not be weird, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're doing the scholar thing. It's great. Let me see. Oh, I think Setoto likes Alka. Oh. I think he just didn't catch that. It's okay. Like, there's been hints in some of the NPCs that they have crushes on each other or something, which, again, like, I think it's fine if it's appropriate, of course, but, you know, I think that's what would happen with that. I think. I could be wrong, though. It could be more platonic or something. I don't know, but I'm assuming I'm picking up what the game's dropping in terms of that interaction. Because I'm assuming Alka is like a young person, so I'm assuming like early 20s, along with, even though Setoto is a Thornberry, I'm assuming they're also late, like same age. But my brain also thinks like people are the same age in terms of coupling, so I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, then of course, no. Absolutely not. But yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine, honey. No worries. Yes, Toko raided in. I've had 2 raids this stream, which I'm super grateful for in terms of shenanigans. So, yeah. But you're all good. No worries. You're right on time, as always. did all stun bread. Nice. So now we're doing Shadowbringers. And of course I don't have any space in my inventory for anything that I'm doing right now. Yeah, you can look at me the wrong way. I literally mean when I say. What do you mean? The scholar fit looks cool as shit. Hello? Oh, I can't dye it though. Final Fantasy. What do you? You know what? I will say this. I love all the healer classes. Don't get me wrong, but the scholar fits are stuff I would wear in real life. Low key, high key, dead ass. All right, bet we're definitely going to be wearing this for a while. I'll go back to my room after we finish this last thing, of course. But what do you mean? Can we not do the last quest? Did I make it up? Hold on, let me see. It doesn't pop up for me, so maybe I can't do it right now. Which is fine. Let me double check. I am level 80. So I'm confused as to why I can't do it right now. Well, we're gonna go do the thing for Endwalker. That's fine. So I guess we would hit some of the Endwalker storyline. And as a reminder of what's happened so far, we were here with our lovely friends. We got some more information about... I forgot I can't fly in this area. Lol, I just love how I jumped in the water and lost my chocobo. But essentially, we learned about the towers that have been summoned by our lovely friend Daniel and Xenos. So while we saved folks and defeated the tower over here, there's still a lot of suspicious shenanigans happening that is not helping our cause in trying to figure out how we can get these towers away and how to stop the calamity happening that's going to kill us all. So I think we have a method to using some of the experiments that we were doing with folks here in Davnar to be able to make sure that we can have a way to get through the towers and destroy all of them. But it's not going to be easy, and Xenos is trying to kill us. As he always does with his whole, I want to see my bestie and murder them and see which one of us survives type of vibe, type beat. Which is disturbing and scary, but this is where we're at, so. I'm trying to figure out, can I do this quest? Or am I too low level to do this? And just for context, like I said, with chat, well, I love how that looked like he punched my chocobo. Disrespectful. And just for context, for Endwalker, you should be level 80 to 90. I'm a little lower level than I want to be able to go through the main story, but I can start playing it now with Scholar, Astro, and Sage now. So the whole gambit of like classes I can do. Which is beautiful because now I can actually level up to all the classes at the same time. Because pretty much I'm at level 90 for Astro and Sage, and then Scholar's my lowest level healer class right now, so. And while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and turn my FC actions on so I can get a little bit of a boost while we're streaming today.
Alright, back on the chocobo. And we're gonna get murdered again, probably. Wait, am I going the right way? I guess I can go this way. I haven't unlocked this stuff. Be good for the level boost, too, for a level 80. Is it a cliff? Can I go down here? We're jumping it. We're jumping it. We're jumping. Oh, the game's like, no. I can't jump it? I want to jump it, though. In real life, I wouldn't actually say that out loud because, of course, I don't want to fall off cliffs by choice, but still. Okay. Am I not allowed to go this way? Or it's just that I can't jump down this way? Maybe I can't. You know what? That's fine. I'm not sure if the game's forcing me to go around, which is fine, but I wanted to go down that way. Y'all know me. If there's a cliff, I'll just jump off it. I'm so serious when I say that. Yeah, I can't go in that area. Okay, I'll just go around then. That's fine. I'm wondering why, again, I can't do the last job quest as a scholar. But maybe if I, you know, figure it out, I'll be able to do it. Because that's the last one I have left to do on stream. Alright, birds. Try to kill us. Lovely. I'll probably play a scholar for the next part of the MSQ so I can get them all close to level 85 to 90 to pretty much just be able to do them. Alright, let's solve that issue. I'll say at this point in the game too, leveling up is... I like doing the main story is still one of the best ways to level up. But you don't level up quick to me as you do when you are lower level. As in, it just takes a lot more to get to that point. Which is satisfying as heck when you play the game, because when you get to level 100, it feels really good. But as you get closer to higher levels, the game's like, we're not going to make it easy for you to level up. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Make me work for it a little bit. I'm gonna go around and see if I can avoid some of these monsters, because I don't want to kill all of them, but they will try to square up on me. Yup, okay. The giraffe over there. That's cool. The disrespect is high. I say I was just gonna play a scholar, but I'll probably switch between the classes just because I feel like it. I've been playing Sage and Astro in a minute, to be honest with you too. And of course, I really got to get some stuff done, and I just got to murder things, and I don't care about the XP. I'm playing as White Mage. Like, I remember doing that when I was trying to do a quest for Bard. I just killed all the monsters in the area and then switched the Bard to get to do something, which is really nice. Alright, handled that. Keep going around. Trying to bob and weave the monsters. And of course, I need to collect all the ether currents in these areas, but right now we're going a little slow because we're still new to this area, as you can tell by all the stuff I haven't done yet. Also, I do like Thavnar a lot. I do like this area, so... I feel like every single area in each expansion I do appreciate. So, for example, Shadowbringers, I really like the Castarium, as well as, I forget the name of the woods. I think it's the Rankin Woods, where the Vieira and stuff are. Or at least it's close to that area. I like that in Shadowbringers, too. Alright. No worries, we can find our way into the city.
Yes, bonehead Batman. We know you're not good with directions. I'm not good with directions, so the fact that you're asking me to lead the way is very sus. He's accompanying us? Yay, it's Riku. Okay, cool. And I want y'all to know Emmerich's pretty much sort of me, and Ascension's just Riku. I just need you to know my Kingdom Hearts fandom bleeds into this game a lot. So, again, I don't know why Ascension's asking me to lead the way, like we not gonna get lost. But that's cool. Trust me and whatever. I appreciate you. I don't think I've unlocked any of the crystals in this area, though, in terms of being able to teleport. So let me make sure I do that before I leave. I'll do that while we're in this area. The Dharma? Okay. Okay, most of the businesses are closed and the Aetheryte's disabled, so I guess we have to do an alternate path. We head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Estinian's like, we're doing this. All right, cool, but that's all we need to know. And then I think with the feature in Endwalker, when we go to certain spaces, it does give extra dialogue. So I will try to do that as much as possible since I'm a lore junkie. So what you got for me, Estinian? Leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults. Oh. There's also coffers hidden across the land that access portals. Well, it sounds like the treasure map stuff? Oh, it does! I've done some of this with friends and mutuals. Y'all know who you are, where we did treasure maps and you get these little doors. That's what it looks like. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it's alluding to, which is still interesting. Okay. How do we get where we gotta go? Is it through this door? Are these doors? No, they're not. There's stuff in front of them. Oh no. See, it's like, how do I get up to where I gotta go? What do you mean, game? You can't do this to me. I'm gonna go up the stairs and then go up to the left. I think. That's why I'm asking Ascending, like, why did you ask me to leave, man? I know I'm in my 30s, but directions and games? No. Okay, cool. We figured it out, hopefully. Is there a crystal on this floor? No. Okay. I think this is the game's excuse to let you help you navigate this city, which is, I'll take it. Shoot. This hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. Entrance at the airship landing, where another person can help guide me. Okay. Got it. Well, let's go over here first and again try to pick up some stuff. Because otherwise, we gonna get lost when we try to come back in this area. I'm gonna go get the shard first. Something down there? No. I'm assuming we go out these doors. Oh, so this is the literal airship landing. I just want to see how far it is, or at least the drop is. That's not horrible. As in, I'm not trying to say I should jump off this. I'm just saying that, okay, I lied. Don't look at me when I say stuff is not horrible. I'm a small and I underestimate things, I think, clearly. So no, we're not doing this. We're going over. We're going back away from the cliff. Y'all know cliffs are my mortal enemy, so that was a decision I made to just check it for 2 seconds, but now we're going away. All right. There's 5 more Aetherytes that we need to attune to real quick. Okay, so you can't fly up out of here. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. Got it. Okay. And there's another spot. Maybe. Oh, it's over here. My bad. I was in the wrong spot. All right, Ascendian, tell me more information. What do I need to know? The food's good. Okay. We love good food. I like the bird over here just having a heyday. Just chilling, living his best life. Okay. I'm gonna go over here first. I don't know if the game's going to lead me over here intuitively, but I'm just gonna go ahead and probably attune real quick. That way I can just like flash over here. I do like this city's infrastructure. I love how colorful it is. So I do respect this a lot. But I'm a sucker for really good game backgrounds. And also I like rainbow colors. So when I see little things like that little light fixture up here that we just passed by, like that's pretty. I like that. Okay. Like I said, I'm still in the beginnings of Endwalker, so I I think y'all have noticed on stream, I tend to run around in a way where I want to just take in the sights a bit and go from there. Oh, it's not gonna let me attune right now. Okay. Well, maybe it wasn't a smart idea to try to do all this attunement towards these baby crystals. I did it anyway. Just because I'm nosy. Just because I can. But that's what happened when we were in Elmore, where we couldn't attune to the main crystal until we got to our later part of the expansion. So I'm assuming it's the same thing with this one, where I can get the tiny ones, but I can't do the big one until we get further along in the story, which is completely valid and fair. But I'm going to try to get some of these right now while I'm here. Okay, so we got this one. I don't think I got this one up there. Right? Yeah, I haven't gotten to that one yet. All right. Like I said, I'm jumping ahead of the game where you're like, you got to do it in our way. I'm like, that's fine. I just got a little froggy. I wanted to leap, and now we're here dealing with the consequences of our actions right now. Cause I don't think I got that one back there. I know I touched this one. At least I touched some of these. Alright, we're gonna shimmy our behinds over this way so we can get back to the markets. I will say though, my favorite expansions from Final Fantasy XIV, I would say, are Heaven's Sword and Shadowbringers. We'll see how Endwalker goes, and then I'll have a better opinion after Dawn Trail, but I feel like those are going to be my favorites. Like, those are the ones that hit me really hard. Or have, like, really emotional memories tied to those expansions. Okay. Let me see which ones I've actually attuned to. That one. That one and then that one. Okay. So there's a few we haven't done yet. So we're gonna go back to the fibers real quick and then go up. So that way we can keep going with the main story in terms of what they want us to do, and we'll come back for the other ones. I was gonna try to get the rest of them, but since we couldn't get the main one, I'm like, I changed my mind. And then for context, we'll probably go for maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll probably call it after stream after that. Just to give you all a little bit of balance between the Scholar quest line and then more of the Endwalker MSQ, since I haven't played Final Fantasy for a minute on stream, so. Okay. We'll tune into this one. Okay, they've been expecting us.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
And of course, I'm not going to talk during the cutscenes, so I'll try to keep my commentary to a minimum and not make reactions so y'all can get the story along with myself, but just giving you a heads up again in terms of that.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oof.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh,
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of
We have cross paths, yes.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Now, why would you do that to me, game? Now, why would you do that to me? Why? Why would you do that, Endwalker? Please. Oh my God. Why? Ah.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
I'm screaming, but it's so true.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Now, the thing about it, though, is that a lot of the devs, Moonbrea, Papalimo, Hershafont, and oh my gosh, I forget her name, Iceheart. They were actually partly spoiled for me, so they don't hit as a gut punch as they could have been. But I still am sad that they died the way they did. I don't think I'm level enough to do this. Yeah, let me switch over to... I'll do Sage. Actually... where are my glamour plates? Sorry, y'all. I do like to update them. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do, though. We'll keep this one right now that we have, right? Yeah, I think we'll do this. We'll be Astro for a bit. Not Archon Loaf. I'm crying. That's what I mean, where ideally I need to get my scholar up to level 85 to keep going through it in the MSQ. So I'm pretty much there. I'm not fully like at the level I need to be able to keep playing. So that's why I said I'll probably switch between all the classes, even though I was trying to say I'd stay scholar for the most part. So. I need to get my glamour plates together too in terms of things as well. I'm crying. At least they're being honest in terms of like the shenanigans. I keep forgetting that you're double streaming, lol. Oh my gosh, y'all. I completely missed everybody on the YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. This is what I was afraid of. Let me catch up. Hi Misa, welcome in. I love your comment. That's super dope. And then Paz, I hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry I missed your message, but I'm doing okay today. Just hanging in there as always. And yes, you did enter emotional scene because, yeah, all the deaths that happened. And yes, I did get spoiled. I think it was Moon Brea's death that I was spoiled on. I did know about Pampalimo though. I didn't know Pampalimo would get killed the way he did. But I think, yeah, Moonbrea was spoiled on. Hershafont, I don't think I was spoiled on either. So I did kind of know. I also know some things in Endwalker I'm not supposed to know right now, but it just kind of ruined some of the dramaticness that I think some people were really hype about. Because, yeah. But I did know about Tesleen, so there's that too. Let me actually move my screen a little bit. So I can see the chat. So sorry for the disrupting music a little bit. And I agree with you, Misa. We need more glamour plates. We do. Doing white mage dirty? Not wholesome. Welcome in, but no, I'm not doing my class dirty. If more so that I'm proud that I actually have all these healing powers. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I forgot you were double. I go. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. No worries, Misa. If you want to stay on YouTube, you can, but you can also watch on Twitch or both, whatever you prefer. You're all good in a hoodie. So, but welcome into Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I am enjoying just this Sunday ambience and just trying to prepare for the week, which I do feel satisfied about that. So, yeah. Hope y'all are doing great too. And again, apologies I missed the YouTube chat since I knew I was covering some stuff up, but I need to adjust my screen a little bit. Okay, then the High Crucible? Okay, yeah, we do have the scales and stuff too. I don't think I can touch the Aetheryte though, yet. Yeah, so we still can't do that. Do I have this one though? Since I'm over in this area? I'm assuming I can get all the tinier ones except for the main one right now. I'm assuming anyway. Don't quote me. And I think I already touched this one, right? I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. Okay, so we haven't done this one. Okay, so we need to go up to that one though, then. Nice! I hope you enjoyed your vacay, Paz. I know you were hanging out with family and stuff too, so that's always exciting. Can I not go up there? Hold on, this is confusing me. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, I know where this one is. You have to go up and then across. Okay, I messed that up. Let me go back down here, take this Aetheryte crystal, the fibers, and then go across. I think that's what I need to do. Sorry about that. Got a little confused.
I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do. I could be wildin' though. This area is a little bit confusing for me, but I'm assuming I can go down this way to get to that other one that I'm missing. But yeah, Paz, tell me how the rest of your vacation was. How was it? I bet it was a lot of fun with good food and good times, so. Okay, I think it should be over here. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't think we can go up. Oh, we can. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to like remember which ones I need to attune to. So we haven't gotten the main Aetheryte Plaza, Hall of the Radiant Hosts. Got it. Okay. All right. Like I said, we'll get them. Maybe. Well, we'll get them all eventually. So there's no rush on it really, because I know we're probably gonna come back to certain areas after a bit. I'm gonna go down this way. So I'm assuming, yeah, I could take it, just go down here and then go this way to go up to the next spot we need to go to for the quest. All right, there's Urianger and Thancred. I'm crying. He's like, you got turned around to take your time. I'm like, kind of, sort of, I guess, if you're going to put it that way. All right. We heard some good news. Okay. I'm crying. It's footfall. Sorry.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Okay, I'm pausing it to say, like, one of my favorite songs of all time from Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack is Footfalls. I love Endwalker Tales, but I love Footfalls. So I just, sorry, I got hype. I'm not apologizing for it, but I got hype because I love this song. Let me read, and then we'll keep going with the story. It was a super fun time. I got to enjoy it with my family. We went to some of the malls that I went to when I was little. We ate some delicious food in some restaurants. Here for mall trips. I'm here for delicious food, especially the breakfast restaurants. Explained in vlog. Looking forward to the vlogs. Okay. We went to our other districts in the city to buy some clothes and stuff. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. I love like walking and perusing the sites with people and folks and friends. So that sounds like a lot of fun. Like with the food, the malls, and then clothes and stuff. So yes, looking forward to the vlog. Also, my uncle gave me his PS1, the actual thing with the PS1 controller and memory cards. All I need is to find some physical games, which, funny enough, pretty cheap here. Nice! That's awesome. Please enjoy, and let me know what games you decide to get on the PlayStation 1, because it's always dope. No, I'm here for it. That's what's up, Paz. You sound like you had an amazing time, which I'm always happy to hear. And then, of course, you got a PlayStation 1, which is super cool. So there's dope games on that console, and you got to enjoy it. So it's good. It's all litty. So, yeah.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Also, you have to tell me, Paz, by the way, like, what was your favorite meal out of all of them? No pressure, though.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tao's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come. As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
What I do like about the capital is that it's actually walkable with roads. Excuse me. Like, you can actually get to a place with walking, or you can get by it through bus, taxi, or train. That's super cool. I actually like that a lot. I love places like that. And thank you for sharing, because that sounds like a really, like, fun place to be. But I like areas where you can either use public transit or you can walk, like, walkable places. And not in the sense of, like, I know some folks, you know, can't actually walk, but places that are accessible, essentially, from what it sounds like. My favorite meals I had were the breakfast sandwiches. I had a double triple sandwich, ham, cheese, and chicken. I also ate a club sandwich. That made me full. Nice! That sounds good. I love me a good sandwich, though. Thank you for sharing. But yes, I always love good eateries and good, like, locations and stuff like this. So it sounds like it was a really great experience, which is always 10 out of 10 to hear. So I appreciate you sharing that.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How
unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Oh, this one time I went to a restaurant with my family for breakfast and I ordered a chicken and waffles with a side of fries and I ordered a milkshake made with a local fruit called lucuma. One of my favorites. It's one of my favorite drinks. I might have said the fruit wrong, so apologies on that. But no, that sounds good. Because 1, chicken and waffles. 2, the milkshake sounds great. And then fries. I'm here for this. Cool, cool. You had some good eats. I'm here for all of this. I love hearing about good food and people's adventures in the world, so I'm just eating this up. Pun intended.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
It's giving indomitable human spirit vibes, but I like what the game is cooking at this part. I see what you're trying to do. Gotcha. Appreciate you, Pass.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
It's giving metaphysics, but I love it. And some other things.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Also, I just noticed my nails.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
I just noticed my nails. Can we talk about the black girl magic that is my character? I saw the nails. It was looking dope as heck. I just want to point that out again. Because maybe it was a mirage, but it was looking good.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Like, I'm pretty sure I saw nails, but maybe I made it up. Maybe I have a mirage on my face. Either way, the fashion was fashioning. If I made it up in my mind because I'm overthinking or something, my bad. Just ignore me. I don't think I can touch the aetherite crystal before I come back here. Can I not? I'm not allowed to.
about to find out. I'm about to find out if I can. Maybe. I don't know. Because I'd love to come back here without having to go the way I went, but I could be wrong. No. All right, we'll get over it. It's fine. It's okay. We got to go to the Color of Joy. We know how to get back here somehow. It's fine. We'll make it work. We gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. Always go the wrong direction. Every friend group is a fan, Daniel. We just don't know it. Is it too late? Ooh! I don't know, Mike. I'm hoping friend groups don't have someone who is such an edgelord that they want to cause mass harm. Because that's when we want to tell our friends, you might want to go to talk to somebody and stop hurting people who don't deserve to be hurt and harmed. That's my thing, though, because Fan Daniel's wildin'. I don't mind a little edgelord, but... Well, let me not put it this way, because I separate edgelords from people who just have a little bit of, I separate Riku-type people from people who are Fan Daniel types. Let me put it that way. Like, we can have Rikus in our friend group who sometimes just need a little bit of a hug and a reminder that you can never be replaceable. You know? But not in the nihilistic to the point of causing bodily harm to all humans and everybody else because they have no chill. Because then that's when we want to put you in a corner and be like, you need to be composted is the way I'll put it. I can actually slip. I can retire to my chamber. Just a nice dressing of nihility. I'm crying. Fair. But to your point, Mike, I'm hoping folks can catch their Fan Daniel, as in make them more of a Riku. Because the power of friendship. But I'm a cornball like that. Also, this Endwalker soundtrack is amazing. Hello?
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Kids. Oh, we're having a wholesome moment. I love it. Okay, Grahatia.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
I'm crying, Misa.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I'm crying.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
He is kind of grouchy.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Again, he's Riku.
I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Ginky. The burger scene, yes.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear You recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I'm sobbing.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
What? What do you mean? Oh my god. I love the character development in this scene, but I'm crackling because I relate to that in so many freaking ways. As if I'm not staring at the bookshelves in my room, in my office, and... Or not, as if I'm not thinking about, like, my office space, my room, and different places where I have bookshelves that I can't reach. My short king. I'm crying, Misa! But I understand.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Not I bet his feet dangle when he said, honestly, I mean, Alpha knows do. My characters don't. This flower is giving Kingdom Hearts vibes, but I'm seeing the dangling feet from these young whippersnappers, and I feel this on a deep level, because I am a small. Oh no, what's up with you, Xenos? Murder axe. Oh Oh lord, here he is.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Hi, Kinky. I gotta say that was the most like emo edgelord thing I've heard in a hot minute in the game. Because what are you talking about? I have no words. That's all I will say. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't have any words. It was just a lot. And because I'm doing that thing again, like I said, sometimes on stream, I can stream for like 30 more minutes up tops, promise, and then we actually really have to cut it. I'm just getting into the story again, so we'll clean it up with a full like 5 hours of stream, and then that's it. That's all we're doing. I do gotta eat Den eventually. Well, actually, let me BRB for a second. I'm gonna go get a snack. So we're gonna go for 30 more minutes. So I can at least have something before I eat my full dinner. So I will actually BRB for like 2 seconds. So we're gonna put on the BRB screen and then we'll keep going. So I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. Huzzah. I am back. And I see your comment, Mike. I see what you did, calling me out like that. Nah, I'm just kidding. Um, I did get some snack food, and for those of you who've been here the entire time, I hope you're getting food and hydrating in terms of things. I actually don't think I will have a hydrate command as a streamer because usually when I'm streaming, y'all, I try to eat before or after, and also have snacks near me or water. But I will mute when I'm like chewing on something so you don't hear me in the background because I don't want to be disturbing for anybody who gets annoyed with that type of thing. So yeah. But I see what you did there, Mike. I see you. I understand. I get it. I'm laughing because there's actually pizza in my house, so I'm excited about it. Vegan pizza. Okay. Take these corsages. I don't need them. Ginky, you think I have space in my inventory for that? Okay. I love how I don't have a choice in the matter. That's fine. Give them to me. Do I have enough space for that? Oh, buttery Jesus. Oh, I don't know if I have space for that. Hold on. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Kinky. Hold on. I gotta clear out my inventory. It's bad, y'all. It's really bad. What? You put me on blast? I'm screeching. My inventory is bad. Like, for real. Oh, that's where my freaking bows are. Sorry. I'm like, you have armor in there? Shh, don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's bad. Don't look at it. It's fine. Don't look at the screen. Don't worry about it. Don't pay attention. It's fine. Just don't look. Don't look in there. Don't look in. Blah. Oh. No, we could use that. But don't look in there. Don't look in this. Don't look in here. It's bad. It's bad. Just I'm never gonna live this down because all my friends and mutuals are watching me and they're just like, see what the and I'm like, listen. We haven't had time to go back through. We haven't had time. Don't look at it. Don't look at my inventory. Don't look at it. It's bad. I promise you. I'll clean it out. I promise. I'm working on it. Don't listen. I gotta go through my Chocobo saddlebag. I gotta go through. Yes, those might be level 10 mats. Misa. Again, just listen. I have been through my retainer stuff, but I didn't go through my Chocobo saddlebag, and then we was doing stuff, and then I didn't have a chance to clean out my inventory from yesterday. So we on blast in 4K because of it, because I ain't got no space. Yeah. Otherwise, I can't help myself right now. We gonna have to clean it out. Just gonna send Ginky a party invite, and then I'm just gonna look over here and go to the main story quest. We're just gonna walk away. We gonna walk away. It's cool. It's cool. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw my bags. We're gonna pretend that you didn't see anything tonight. Dang, Misa, why would you do that? But you're right, though. Actually, if you're wondering what Misa's referring to, when you do ultimates, which I want to do in dungeons, you want to have a clean inventory, because if you clear something and you don't have any space, you're not getting a totem. And God, I would cry if that was me. If I did an ultimate, I cleared that dungeon, and I didn't have space for a totem, I would cry, and I would, like, quit, at least for 48 hours. But yes, I totally get you, Misa. Thank you so much for being a friend and a real one, reminding me of that, because I don't want to be that person. That's why I gotta go back through my bags. I will do it, though. I will do it. I do got armor and stuff I gotta throw out. Genki, I'm reading your messages being like, throw them out! And I'm like, listen, y'all. We'll fix this. We will get our bags together, I promise. Believe in me. Believe in you that believes in me that believes in myself that will clear out my bags. I'm just gonna nibble on my food and be quiet. I'm in trouble. I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure there's another, like, crystal next to where I gotta go. I'm just gonna do that instead of walking because I was like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go. It's gonna be next to an etherite crystal. Right here. Right. No, I wasn't wildin'. Are we going in the building to talk for the next part of this quest? No, I just need to turn around. There we go. Sorry. When your friends and mutuals see your bags and go, ma'am, you've been playing this game for almost 2 years. What is your problem? And the answer to that question is, I don't know what to tell you. Not the Murray Kondo your inventory bags, ma'am. You're not wrong, Misa. You're not wrong. I'm never living this down. Along with, I've been calling Baja Boja, so sorry. But during Baja, when people say LFG, and I'll say this on stream because I'm going to say it wrong probably again. When someone puts in LFG, I thought that meant let's fucking go. Like, yeah, let's go type of vibes. And it's not. It's not, y'all. Don't ask me about Final Fantasy XIV lingo in this community. See, I'm not getting past the LFG joke, and I'm not getting past the bag joke. I will live with this, though. I have to live with my decisions in life. I have to let it happen because y'all saw it. It was bad. Tried to hide it. I can't. Sorry. I be hoarding stuff in games. I gotta clear it out. I gotta make it a thing. I gotta create a whole system. It's a whole thing. And then I got the LFG wrong. It's looking for group, by the way. If you ever do Baja, it's looking for group. It's not let's fucking go as in let's do the damn thing. Let's fight as a team and build camaraderie. It's looking for a group. I didn't know that at the time because I guess my millennial came in and just, shortchanged me in terms of lingo. But I don't know the lingo, y'all. Don't ask me for it. I will just set you up for failure every time. This has been a C lecture about my ability to definitely make mistakes in this game. Scream laugh? I'm sobbing. I'm glad I increased your lifespan, Misa, by being a complete dork. I love doing that for people. Also, if you want to know the character I most like, as much as I do have Alice's Spitfire and Yostola's, steady, I'm very much like Alphino. But I feel like that should be obvious because I'm very Sora-like, as my friends tell me, which means I'm a complete dork. So just don't ever take me. I don't take myself that seriously for a reason. This Lala's so cute. I like his design.
Actually, Misa, as somebody who did play Ragnarok online, if that's what you're referring to, we're about the same level of seasoned, which I appreciate. But I don't remember people using that in Ragnarok online. Maybe I'm just so dingbat I didn't notice, but I don't remember that. I believe you though. I just could be weird. Do I need to repair something while I'm here? No, I think I'm good. No. Dingy's like, don't you dare buy anything. I know. Also, I'm laughing with Alphaville in this whole, like, popularity thing. That's so funny. It's either RO or some other same era runs. DFO? Wait, DFO? Spell that one out for me, Misa. Because I know, like, I'm like the MapleStory Ragnarok person, so I might be familiar, but I might not because I might be a little too unseasoned. Dungeon Fighter? Oh, I didn't play Dungeon Fighter online, but got you. I would not be surprised to your point, though. Because that does make sense. Because I feel like, I believe you in the sense like the older MMOs probably did use a lot of that language. I probably just never did. Because I wasn't really the person until Final Fantasy XIV who had like the lingo down at all. I don't even think with Gaia had the lingo down either, Gaia Online, so. Yeah, it's a lot of a manual recruitment stuff. No, for sure, which makes sense, of course, because, like, you do want to play these games with people. So, I appreciate this lore update in that, like, I'm crying, not the wrinkles! We're just seasoned, Misa, it's okay. If no one who's watching me knows what Ragnarok Online is, or Dungeon Fighter Online, I didn't play Dungeon Fighter Online. I don't think I know of that one. Maybe if I see some images of it, I might. But if you know what Ragnarok is, or, like, Gaia Online, don't worry about it. Perfectly saltiness. Yes, we can all be seasoned with the right salt and pepper and other ingredients in terms of our level of aging at this point. That's how I felt saying earlier in the stream that Final Fantasy XII was made in 2006, so it's officially 20 years old next year, which I'm like, oh no. You'll find in the, okay, here, books and everything else. Some of the requests we get, it's giving very much like magical school vibes, which I do appreciate. The way to makers meet, okay. The blood curdling screams? What? That's not something you should say out loud to me, a stranger you just met, that I'm a little terrified about. Just a wee bit. A wee bit. Oh, okay. That's a cool story, bro, I guess. Where am I going? In this very haphazard place that looks cool. I'm not gonna lie to you, I love places like this, but y'all, I love books, so I'm just enjoying this thoroughly. As Alphino still continues to be fond down in the corner over there. More doors. Perhaps one of the auditoriums. I love how I'm chasing down somebody. I'm crying. Okay. Going through more doors. I love someone to animate this as the warrior of light just running through doors while Alphino's just being fawned on. I'm crying. I'm gonna check this back area. I was right. Let's go. Oh, it's this character.
Ah, I remember you.
Of course you do. Hello.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
I'm sobbing.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I appreciate that.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Of course they did.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
This is also locally giving Fire Emblem 3 Houses too, which I do appreciate that game.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Hey, you got a pencil? I'm crying.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm gonna just go ahead and say the top one, because, you know.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
it would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Not the 4 points. I'm crying.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I'm sorry, that laugh is a little out of place, even though it's not. But the way he just laughed and walked away was low-key like... It's like giving like those characters who have the sage like wisdom and then they just walk away saying I know something and then the protagonist is like, huh? Like it's giving like the Sword in the Stone, Merlin in that, or what's his face from Kingdom Hearts. I should forget his name off the top of my mind, but I think y'all feel what I'm putting down. I don't have any slots. Don't look at my inventory. Just don't look at it. Like we talked about. I'm gonna switch to white mage first because I actually do want the weapon. Nah, wrong thing. I do want the white mage weapon. I don't know if I already have this one or not. Okay. Asher. Okay. I will say maybe I could be wrong about this. So again, I'm making conjectures. Those two theories might probably explain what's going on with the ancients or the Asians that we are familiar with in this part of the story. So I feel like that's going to come back to explain some things. But that's just my theory right now in terms of why that placement happened right now. Because I know that, what's his old boy name? I have him in my mind's eye, Mr. Sasspants. But I can't think of his name. He's narrating this expansion, but Sassafras Sasspants. Because he's narrating this and we're going to start to learn about the ancients, I'm assuming, in this expansion. I feel like the theories he just told us is going to explain a lot and also why this stuff can happen when it comes to, you know, the towers and the Talafel Roy and that type of thing. So I'm just throwing that out there. Me running into doors. Where am I going? I have the tiny map, but I always need the big one because I'm like, running in the walls again. Mike, I'm laughing because that's quite the descriptor, which is not wrong, but it's still hilarious as hell. I will say that. It's gonna bother the tar out of me. What is this man's name? He was a thorn in my behind, and his name is Hades of the Shadowbringers, but oh my god. Oh boy, he was so obnoxious in Shadowbringers. And for the love of me, my brain will not let me summon his name in my mind's eye. Emmett Salt. That Jesus. Okay, there it is. Sorry. I was like, no, why? I went to go make noodles, so any and everything you said towards me was probably heard by me in the back. What we doing? I'm crying! No, you're good. We've just been running around. You're fine. Nothing is really... Well, I mean, some stuff has happened, but I've mainly got more cutscene. You're good. We just gotta explain the theory about, why nobody from the forum can oh my gosh, why am I not just using the crystal to teleport? My bad. My bad. We mainly just got the theory of why we, one, cannot get information from the forum,
and more things about ether and magic and how the world works. Which in my brain is probably going to set us up to explain what happened with the agents and why they're went from itty bitty people to, you know, who they are right now, and one of them being us as the reincarnation. They know but don't want to tell you exactly. Kind of vibes. Okay. Nice. The Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together determine a way forward with the scales. To Limsa. Okay. Is it time for us to go on the offensive? Fair. Alright. I guess it's good to meet up and figure out these plans. Istinian. He's like, sure. And walks away. That is true, given the creation of them. True. I guess that makes sense for Cryo to stay here so we don't get in trouble. Or, excuse me, she doesn't get in trouble. To Limta! As everybody in the circle says, Limta. I ain't been to Limta in I feel like in a minute, honestly. And then we'll probably do a little bit more, and then I'll probably wrap up stream here to set us up for the next one. Since we've gone past our 30-minute time frame, so. I do have to get some stuff done before tomorrow, so that is why I can't keep going. But don't worry, there'll be more Final Fantasy 14 in the future. Because I'm planning to finish the story. Absolutely screeching, though, Genki. I believe you, too, because, oof. Oh, dang. They've adopted more people? Garlemald, okay? Oof. Sorry, Golem, excuse me, I'm probably saying it wrong, but you know what I meant. Oh, man. So we're making some pretty good progress. So the towers across the Eorzea are essentially using the energies they're sucking out of to the main one in the capital. That does make sense. I mean, why y'all looking at me? Duh! Doing it for the people. Let me see what's going on in this before I wrap it up. I want to get to a good point. I feel like this might be a good point to stop it at, because I feel like there's going to be a big old battle soon, but that just could be me lying to myself. And for context, we are about 16% into Endwalker's story, and we're about 75% with the overall story being done. So we're getting into the main quest line now. We still got a long way to go before we get to the end of this expansion, but let me see if we have anything in particular. Excuse me. I would choke on my own spit. Sorry. That's me being clumsy again. Oh! Let's get to Garlemald, and then we'll stop at a frosty reception. Sorry, I know that was slightly disgusting. But I was just explaining why I was coughing. I'm not sick. I just... stuff went down the wrong windpipe. Sorry. Oh my god. But let's go to Garlemald, and then we'll stop it there. Okay. Apologies for the slight discussion. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just clumsy, so just want to make sure I'm not heaving over here. Just, oh. Alright. We are going over here to Alamigo. And the one time I do that, I don't have water next to me. Oh my god. Setting myself up for failure. Okay, chocobo time. Oh god. Alright, we're good. That was an experience that I don't like at all about bodily functions. But yeah, I figured that'll be a good stopping point because I don't think we have any dungeons for a while. Yeah, we don't have any dungeons for a while, but I do want to get to the new location before we call it for stream. I should have talked to Emmerich. He was right there. Yeah, okay. For those of you who aren't familiar, my favorite NPC in this entire game is Emmerich from Heaven's Ward. Hold on just a second. So, what I was saying was, this NPC I don't have any chill for. I love a lot. I love Garhatia, I love Thancred, Estelle, and all of them. But the one I have the least amount of chill for is this good old man here. So, I gotta get better in general, not just with Emmerich, but with the NPCs to talk to them. So I wanted to talk to Emmerich before we kept going, and then I moved too quickly, and now I can't do it. Oh god, I and I would knock some stuff over immediately. So there we go. Yes, exactly, Misa. Husbando alert. If anybody who knows me knows I have at least one NPC I love in a game, and Emmerich is literally my age, so I will always simp for the men who are close to my age because I will always do that in my entire existence. But I love all of the NPCs. They're really well done in terms of the character too. But yeah. Not yet, Ginky, but I was gonna do it today. That was one of the things on my bucket list for tonight. So yes, thank you for the reminder again. Especially given next week's game, so definitely want to get on that. Oh yeah, they haven't been able to chat for a bit because this is just Riku and Sora, aka Bonehead to Bonehead. He finally shows up to the party. What's good, guys? I'm not one to give sassy responses in this game, but I do appreciate that those are options in here. Thank you, Emmerich. We'll need it because I've never been here. I'm low-key terrified. But what's new about that? Watch my slots all be gone. I figured. I just wanted y'all to know that I figured my slots wouldn't be available. Did you do Gaia's Gundam subplot? No. What do you mean there's a Gundam subplot? Ginky, explain immediately. What do you mean there's a Gundam subplot? I'm sobbing. That face! That face! Oh my god! I have to fix this inventory like right now. Right now, immediately. We're just gonna drop the tea. We'll just get some more later. It's fine. I gotta put it in a certain... unremember that. Unremember the subplot? Oh, okay. I'll unremember the subplot. Shadowbringers has a trial quest line that can be... Oh! Okay. Okay. Well, I need to do it. I love to do it. It sounds fun. Because Gundams. My armor chest is not that bad, but I had to do some emptying out because I had the same problem where I didn't have any space. So if that makes you feel a little bit better, Kinky, it's not as horrible as my inventory right now. Because I actually needed to put some of my stuff in my, with my retainers, and then I put some of my stuff into my glamour dresser because it was old armor that I could switch out to from that resistance officer next to you. Oh, okay. I've got some sub things to do. I don't mind that. enter the royal palace? Yes.
By the 12.
The little Lalas! It's the characters I recognize! Let's go!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may...
Grati in the back. Sorry. That was funny.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Also, I want to say, and I'd be curious to know if this is true, I haven't done all of the classes for Final Fantasy XIV, but it looks like the people that you meet in the job classes you play are actually here. So, for example, like, this is the mentor or the character from the White Mage quest line. I recognize one of the characters from the Archer quest line, and then we just did Scholar, so you see him, Alka. So I think that's really cool that they kind of did that. I'm just saying.
If I must.
But also Gridania. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a Gridania girl, so I just Gridania here. It's great.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
And like I just said, like, Raya is actually the white mage. So for those of you, you know, who've been watching me for almost a year or 2 years, which is wild, it makes me give me a lot of, like, love, because I'm almost 2 years in August. But Raya is the white mage mentor. So for those of you who know, that was the person who was guiding me to be the person I am right now, who's now an anomaly healer. So I just, this is such a cool full circle moment for me, because instantly knew, like, yes, we are the white mage, we are the Juggernaut. That is my class. Shout out to the white mages. Y'all are my people. So.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
And you trying to kill us, but hello.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
And again, for those who don't know, this is the these characters are specifically from Arcanist and Scholar. So, again, yeah.
Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
And I do believe all these little guys are from the Black Mage Guild, which I have not done Black Mage yet, but it's really cool to see like some of the characters I recognize as NPCs in terms of classes. So I just think that's really cool.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we.
I love Lise, who's just so direct. He's like, I'm ready to just break somebody's teeth in, always. Love the energy.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
We're never letting Yosolo let that down. Because what you mean you're going to take your master's like name without telling her? Exactly. You deserve to get snatched. You deserve that. Anyway.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That is very true, because it is cold in Ishgard.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Hello!
Lord Amonelane!
I literally thought this character, by the way, for the longest time was a teenager, but when I realized he's actually 26, my brain was like, oh, my bad.
Ah, yes. Amonelane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I'm crying.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I'm here for it. You sometimes need a little bit of dance.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I'm screaming.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord HIYOKO, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, actually, excuse me, y'all. Just need to adjust my screen again.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Okay, let's go.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Now again, I know some people actually buy the expansions where you could just skip the story, but I would be so lost at this point if I didn't play through the story. And I just, jumping into that would be wild to me. And I also want to say Sadu, I love her energy forever.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Let's go!
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Genki, why would you call him out like that? But you not wrong, though. I know Thancred. Listen, as someone who I love VR respectfully, I know Thancred not slick, and you right. So I agree with you 100%. He not. We'll just leave it at that.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, let's get it on with it. Oh yeah, I forgot that she's actually from Garlemald too. That she came to Ishgard. I know Lee's got smoke for Xenos, cause oh. Oh, I didn't mean to cut off Pippin, my bad. Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't mean to do that, but ironically, because I did the Scholar quest line, he's here with us, so. That's such a sweet little Easter egg, though. I'm glad I did the quest before we got here. That was nice. I know why they sent you, you whippersnapper, with your freaking energy. I see what you did. And if you're wondering, Sanson is from, these two are actually the folks that you roll with, along with another character in the Archer quest line. So it's cool to see them both here as well. So for me, it's like kind of a full circle, because these are the classes I mainly play. So it's really cool. These two be fighting though. Like if you play the Archer Bard quest line, for those of you who've done it, it's so funny because they're just a bunch of friends, or it's given they were roommates vibes, and I'm just like, sure, y'all go ahead and act up like you choose to. It's fine. All right, he in with the words. Let me check out some of the other dialogue for the characters. True. Karate with his fanboy. I'm crying. That is true, because Alice is a red mage, so I do like that little Easter egg. Oh! They told your secrets, girl. You should fight them. Thancred. I see you. I see you, sir. Yes, I do. Like, one thing I would recommend if you play through Final Fantasy XIV is I would listen to the dialogue of the characters, even if they don't have a quest mark above them. Like, I didn't get to everybody, but I tried. I wanted to talk to some of the NPCs. But yeah, I think that is really cool that they added those little details about the characters and things. Because they make them distinctive in your head, which is really, really good writing, so... I'm crying, Graha. If you don't put on more clothes, you young person. Okay, Asinian. Go ahead and be cold if you want to. I'm crying. I don't like the cold. That's just me. I underestimate how long these cutscenes are. Bonehead Batman said, my armor's gonna keep me warm. That's cool. Whatever works for you, Asinian, it's fine. Go do what you need to do. Is that Tataru? We love Tataru. She's the final boss, therefore she's a god. She's like Madoka. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm crying where Tataru's like, because a certain someone is in the position to transfer your souls to another world. We love Tataru around here. No slander. Even though I don't have any inventory space. I love this jacket! I will dye it! What are you talking about? No, but that ass, do I have space for this? I love how I'm sitting here, so like, I'm just walking away. I don't need a jacket. I'll just use my armor to warm up everything. Okay, I was just making sure. I was pretty sure I didn't have any more slots in my pocket. Wait, where are we right now in context of this? Ew! My bad. That's just me not knowing directions. My bad. Ignore me. Ignore me. Pinky, I'm gonna leave the party because we're gonna finish this solo dude and then we're gonna call it. Thank you, because I'm so slow. Oh, I'm doing this as Astro. I probably should have switched to Sage, but it's fine. We'll make it work. We're good. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I'm sobbing that he's just sitting there like I'm cold.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Also, I gotta say that the fact that we get some more airtime with Lucina, who is a really badass character from Heavensward, 10 out of 10, love this direction. Thank you, game developers, for that.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
But that's why I think I appreciate Final Fantasy as a franchise, because they always have the most badass women characters. Like, I just really love it so much, so much. Just so much. Can't emphasize that much. Like, can't stop emphasizing that, excuse me.
Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Fair. Makes sense. And then given the length of this, we'll probably cut it off after we get through this part of the story. So, just a heads up. So I didn't intend to go this long, but I always keep forgetting how long the cutscenes are for Final Fantasy XIV. Like, you gotta allot time to play this game, essentially. It's not one of those one and done type of vibes. Okay, Thancred's armor. Hello? Let's go. We love it.
Your proposal was well received.
I want her fit.
More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Thancred, I'm screaming right now. Also, as somebody who does want to play Gunbreaker, I hope they have this outfit in a variety that I can wear as a VR. Otherwise, I'm gonna riot. Just Loki.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Ginky, the fact you told me that, you a real one. Because I will be getting that outfit immediately. I want it so bad. It's so cool. I am playing a Gunbreaker, which I have not done in such a long time. I'm screeching.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Tooltips, tooltips, tooltips. Definitely want to do that. Do I do anything bad?
Must be losing my touch.
You're gonna see how bad I am at Gunbreaker. It's like low-key embarrassing. But again, I haven't played this class in so long, so. And I didn't read all my tooltips, which is not a smart idea. Don't ever do what I just did. If I die, it's totally my fault. I understand. I'm not a tank. I'm not a tank. All right, let's redo that again. Okay. Oh, my bad. Should probably do that where we didn't do it that way. That was super bad. Don't do what I just did. Okay. So this is a stealth mission. Our goal is to put the bombs on the things undetected and get the heck up out of there. Obviously, I didn't do that right the first time, so we gotta fix it. But before I actually do that, or is it gonna give me the same cutscene? Okay. Okay, so we put the explosive on and deactivate the frontline Magitech units. Okay, got it. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. The question I have is, do I have to fight them? Mission exclusive actions? Increases movement speed. When active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will enable to perceive Thinker's presence. Guards acute. Okay. Got it. Okay. That was my thing that I'm like, that didn't work. Okay, so I should probably use those in succession. And of course, like, since I've been streaming for a long time, I'm like not gonna do this well. So if I don't get it after the first like time or two, we can save it for next stream because I know I'll be a bit more like not as, because I know I'm getting tired because I've been streaming for longer than 4 to 5 hours. So if I don't get it this stream, we'll get it for sure next stream. So I know I'm being a little goofy right now, but I promise you that we can get through this because it's not that bad. I do like that more and more of the expansion does give you the opportunity to play as the other characters. Because I do actually want to play as Gunbreaker. I just still have to get the controls right. And I think I'm a little bit better about it because I've been playing as DPS. But of course, like, Gunbreaker's a tank, so it's not the same thing, but still. Okay.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
So this is this one. Oh, the beginning range. Got it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This way. I feel like I'm gonna do stealth missions. Yeah, keep a low profile would be better. Do they have a certain pattern? If not, I'm just gonna kind of hang out a little bit until I can disappear again. because we do not have time for the foolishness. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely one. Welcome into the stream.
Oh, damn. Spotted.
Oof. All right. Not a good idea to attack those dudes. Good to know. But I hope you're having a nice one. I am currently streaming. I'm doing this solo duty as Thancred, trying to put these explosives in and remain undetected by the forces at bay. But hope we're having a good one. Thanks for coming by stream. Doing the Endwalker storyline in Final Fantasy XIV. At least in terms of the Endwalker expansion, excuse me. All right. I'm gonna do this way. I'm a little perturbed because I can't knock that dude down. I need him to move, though. There we go. Ooh.
Must be losing my touch.
I'm just gonna have to kill you. It's okay. That was my fault and my mistake. Completely my fault. Okay, I think we're making a little bit more progress. Don't ask me how he didn't notice me. I don't even know how he did notice me at that one point. I know it's not very easy, so that's probably helping my cause right now, but still. Do we have to fight this thing? I don't want to. We'll just see. Nope.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay. Forgot about those smoke bumps for a second. All right. There's two. I figured you were going back that way, so I'm just gonna do this one here. Okay.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I'm doing all right, about to go to bed, but then went to check my lurky tabs and said, must say hello to C. I appreciate you, like, coming to say hi before you went to bed, Debbie. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the love of my PNG. Yeah, I appreciate you. I love, oh my gosh, who am I thinking of in my mind's eye? Hold on just a second. I just want to make sure I give a shout out to my, one of the coolest artists I've ever had the privilege to work with, to make my PNG, and I'm really going to commission them for more art because, yeah, Mishi. I love Mishi. They're the one who did this, and they did a fantastic job. They do a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff and other art, so they did a great job with everything. So I'm really excited to be able to get more stuff from them in the future. But thank you very much. This is my dream dress core outfit. It's great. But magic, don't question it. And yes, magic is the answer, of course. Yeah, for sure. I always have like people I like to commission a lot, so I'm just excited that I got to check them out when I had. And they stay busy, which they deserve because they're super cool. I'm assuming we're supposed to go forward. Oh, I'm probably gonna mess this up, potentially. We will see, though.
Must be losing my touch.
Because you don't want them to be able to detect you too badly in this arena. Yeah. Well, I won't keep you from your mission, and I've got to go, but I'll leave you a little lurk, cutest, sweetest beansy. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate you. No worries. I wouldn't want to keep you here too long if you're trying to go to bed, but thank you for stopping by, and I look forward to seeing you on a future stream or anything, or just in general somewhere. Lurky Turkey is good. We'll be using. That is actually, I agree. I agree with you for sure. But please enjoy the lurk. And Lurky Turkey is great. I agree.
Spotted.
I knew I was gonna mess up eventually. This is why, as a future gunbreaker, I'm gonna take lessons from BG and everybody else as a tank, because let me tell you how clumsy I am. I'm trying to avoid the robots, because those are the ones I'm like, I don't think you can kill them very fast. But yes, please enjoy the lurk, Debbie, and have a nice one. Huzzah! Okay, there's 2 guards that I can knock out too, so let me do that first. Stop playing with my life. Alright, taking you down first. Alright, there's 2 more? 3 more.
Damn, spotted.
I was hoping I could get there a little faster without having to worry about the shenanigans. But it's fine. That's why I'm not a stealthy person. At least not in this instance, so. Alright, so I'm gonna use one of these bombs over here. It's a little quick not to do that right now. There's 2. gonna try to take them out first. Is it this way? I'm assuming no with this gate in front of here. I hope I'm not going the wrong way, but again, the thing on me for directions is always a hilarious sport to play with me. I'm going to assume I'm heading back the way I came. And that's what I'm gonna do. Assuming that's the right thing to do. I could be very well wrong, but that's what I'm doing. Supply depot? Nope. Oh, I could be very well wrong. That's fair. I deserve that. I deserve not knowing what direction I'm supposed to go. Oh, man. Okay. Assuming it's another way I missed, which is this back way, which is totally fair if I did that by accident. Cool. Well, we didn't need to go through that detour, but we did it anyway, so it's fine. We did it, and that's all that matters. Even though that first attempt was horrible.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Blow them things up?
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
We give ourselves a C- on the level of stealth on that. Just saying. Like, that first attempt was... No. I'm glad they got the chocobos with some warmth, because it's cold out here. Don't play like that.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Thank goodness.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
I don't like the sound of that.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
This is sexy.
Fighters! Protect the others!
I love how I'm doing this as if I remember... Nah, I'm just playing. I know how to play as Asher. It's just been a minute. Can I switch over to save?
brief respite, but stay alert.
Alrighty.
Keep the carriages safe.
So we're going line by line? Not a problem. Sounds like a plan.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I'm crying. This man is so funny. Yes! Welcome in, Zeno. I am here at this part. I see Alpha enjoying his stage powers, which is always nice to see.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Thanks for the heads up.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones who've struggled. Oh, we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Oh, reinforcements? That's not cute. Oof.
You lot alright back there?
Considering I'm not as quick on the snuff as Asher, I'm actually proud of myself on that one.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. Oh, let's go ahead and just bullet time this. I feel like there's gonna be a big old boss I have to fight or something. I feel like this is about to be funny. Or I can play another character. That's cool too. They're not playing about trying to kill us.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
I'm crying.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Okay, Asinian. Alright, say that.
Trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Oh, well, that's true, but still, to Yosto's point.
This is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Good points, valid. 10 out of 10.
That I did.
You're gonna make me play your Stola or Instanium, I have a feeling. Maybe, I don't know. Lisa's a monk too. She does punch things. I do appreciate that. Oh. Oh.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Black girl magic. Always. And forever.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
As long as somebody's a tank, I'm good. Because as a healer, I don't need to be doing none of that. As you can see with Banker being a gunbreaker for a hot second. I will get there, but not today. Alright, defeat the Imperials. Got it. Alright, y'all wanna come hit us? Oh, more than that though. Give them a little bit of a boost, but major luck? Oh!
Right! Let them have it!
Talk about menacing. Oh. What do you mean Pippin does that? That's so cool. This is why I don't mess with Brawl very easily. They have no show. Oh well. Also need to make sure you just cause. There we go. Tap you up a little bit.
Do not fall behind!
Oh, we have to fight her? Ooh. Not looking forward to that, but okay. I love how I set myself for failure. Just wait till Will Sun's ask her to use not your son to fight, but you have a valid point. I would do this with the water class I need to actually practice, which I haven't, like I said, I haven't played Astro in a minute, but I should be okay. I'm not too worried about it. Oh! I don't like that. Ooh! You got fancy footwork. Let's go. Love a good fight. Stack 'em, stacking, stack 'em. Oh! Oh! I hate that. I don't know what the heck that means. I don't like that mechanic though. I'm pretty sure you can stay out of that. Ugh. Woo! No, this isn't the best spot, but it's okay though. Ooh.
Kill or die!
Where old girl went? Oh. Hello. How you doing? Stopping by the party. I don't have to like it. Ugh, get out of the mill. All right. What is that? Ooh. Come on. Disrespect. Oh.
Tremble before the sun!
Whatever mayhem she's about to cause, I know it's going to be painful for these folks. Good luck with that, though. Y'all wanted to open the door, and you did. She's about to kill all of them. Oh. All right, I'll take it. I don't want to get behind that thing because I tried to listen in Stormblood. Sis was a menace, so the fact she's not using it against me, I was like, I don't know if you want to be on the opposite side of that.
The worthy adversary.
Oh, I had to play the victory trying for her. Nice.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Oh.
Sadu Hatun.
Sorry, I need that little comedy bit. Thank you so much for that.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
These Asians and their speeches.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Right, though? That's a good point, Zeno, because we're finally here after so long of playing this. Hi there! Alright, my goal was to get here, so we're going to set up for a frosty reception, and then we're going to cut it for stream, because I gave y'all almost 7 hours of a stream today. That was not my intention, but y'all know how co-working on Sunday goes sometimes. We go hours. Or as Lawrence would always say, 6 hours later. Literally, though, we did 6 hours later. Oh my goodness. Okay. I appreciate you, Zeno, showing up. Let me look at the map. No, we are not dressed for the weather. But okay, we're gonna call it here. So we are currently at a frosty reception. I do believe for the story, so the music's gonna go away for a second. We are currently we're still, like I said, in the very beginnings of Endwalker. But I did want to get here. It's gonna be a little while before we get to the next actual dungeon and trial, or is that what that symbol means? Yes. Yes, I was right, as a trial. Sorry, I got the thing. I'm getting it. I'm getting the lingo after getting the Endwalker. But essentially, it's going to be a while before we get to a dungeon or a trial, but essentially we're in the first set of big quests. Because like I said, in every expansion, I'll say this for everybody, you have 2 quest lines you go down. You have to do either or, so you can either do left or right, essentially. They converge into the main quest chain, and then you go down the main quest chain. Then you get to the end of the expansion towards the post-Endwalker dialogue shenanigans. So we're still in the beginnings of things, but we're making progress finally into the actual story. So we're about 17% into Endwalker and about 75% into the story itself. So the goal would be for your next duty is a dungeon. I'm fate farming, lol. I see you, Ginky. I understand in terms of things. Is it? I thought... I'm looking at the thing. It says I got a little while to go before I get to that dungeon. Unless it's a bunch of, like, talking to NPCs and then it's the dungeon, then that completely makes sense. Because that does happen a lot in this game.
But I'm still gonna call it here because we've been going for 7 hours, and I know for me, once I'm at that point, I have to like take a break and stuff too. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and switch it to the chatting screen first, and then for those of you who are online, which is Ginky and Zeno, I will check in with y'all before I completely hobble off. But thank you all for joining me, whether you were here for the co-working or here for the gaming for the multiple hours afterward. It's all goody in the hoodie. We just have to push some stuff tomorrow, but I still got to get some things done that I need to handle tonight. But appreciate you. We will be posting our schedule still tonight as well and getting some things done. We'll be streaming again on Tuesday and then Friday and potentially Saturday. The goal would be to either do probably gonna do some more Final Fantasy honestly on Tuesday night to keep going with the Endwalker storyline. We'll do Unicorn Overlord on Friday, and then we'll do maybe a little bit of Infinity Nikki either Saturday or Sunday. So that'll probably be what we do in terms of things. Black in the Mix is still going on, of course. So this past week was Black History. This week will be Black Present. So I'm gonna smash that into the co-working stream for the Friday. To do some fun things with that Friday evening in regards to shenanigans. And then we'll go from there. But I'll post my schedule to give you all a heads up about that in terms of Black History Month. So that's still going on in terms of shenanigans because Black Girl Magic is the warrior of light. But in the interim, let me see. For those of you who are watching on YouTube, just hang tight for a bit. I'm gonna see actually who's online right now to see if I can send y'all off to go raid. I still have not decided my raid matches, y'all, so you can judge me. I need to find one that I like, but I haven't found like the wording and terminology I want to use. Who is streaming that I want to raid right now? Oh, we're actually gonna go ahead and raid Little Lion Gamer. For those of you who know, I collabed with Little Lion Gamer, and Little Lion Gamer was actually a part of Black in the Mix last year, so I think that would be a good person to raid. So for those of you following on YouTube, I dropped Little Lion Gamer's handle in the chat. For those of you following me on Twitch, I'm going to create the raid message in just a moment to send y'all off to go watch Little Lion Gamer. They are playing the Cat Lady, which seems like I think maybe an indie game. I'm not 100% sure, but Little Lion is pretty cool. So I think you'll have a great time. You decide to go check Little Lion out. But let me go to my thing real quick. Ugh. Controls. I'm learning. But okay. Let's see. Let me turn up the music a little bit. But as always, thank you all so much, whether you were watching me a morning, afternoon, evening, whether you were watching the VOD. Thank you for following me. I appreciate you for checking out the stream. In terms of things, I want to call you Daiki, but please tell me no if I'm saying that right. Also, in terms of like pronouns and things too, I'm gonna be respectful. But let me know what you prefer. But thank you so much for following over on Twitch and or on YouTube. But let me just get ready for the raid message. Like I said, thank you all for joining me. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Final Fantasy 14. We'll do some co-working, some fun stuff for Black Present in terms of Black History Month shenanigans, probably Friday night. And then Saturday and or Sunday, we'll probably do some more fun and games. But again, it's going to be Unicorn Overlord, Infinity Nikki, and Final Fantasy 14 for Black History Month. And then, of course, with sprinkles of pop-up shenanigans like Hobonichi, reading books, and all the things I want to do with folks and potential collabs and things as well. So, always shenanigans. But all right, let me get the raid message going. I'll drop it in the chat. Let me think. Let me think what I want to do. I feel like I'm getting close when I put this. But anyway.
that's going to be the raid message in the chat. Feel free to use that, of course. I don't have any emotes and things right now, but I will have them very soon. So, we'll work on it in terms of things. But we're going to raid out to Little Lion Gamer. If you want to follow the raid in terms of things, I usually raid and run because I usually stream late or off hours in terms of things. It's all goody in the hoodie. But if you want to go watch Little Lion Gamer, they're playing the game I mentioned, the Cat Lady. But I'll be back on Tuesday with the multi-stream as well. Again, essentially, we'll be multi-streaming going forward unless there's any shenanigans where if my thing doesn't work, I'll always end up streaming on YouTube. That's my default home. Twitch is my secondary home. So, but other than that, that's everything. So thank you all so much for joining me, whether you watch me morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking or whether you watch the VOD. I really appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me. I hope to see you around another stream or in someone else's neighborhood because I'm always around somebody's stream just lurking and watching and doing the shenanigans that I always like to do. But okay, let me make sure I get Little Lions. Like, I always want to make sure I spell people's handles right. I'm still getting used to Twitch, which is why I'm so not the most savvy person. So I appreciate the patience. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. Again, for those of you who want to join in, we'll go say hi for a little bit. But I hope you enjoy Little Lion. But I'll see you around sometime soon. We'll get through more of Endwalker. I have so much commentary, but I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold for now because I'm terrified. But y'all know I'm always terrified when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV and every game I play because sometimes these things jump scare me all the time. But yeah, alrighty. Otherwise, see y'all another time. Have a nice one. I will, not completely scamper off. But I hope people enjoy and take care for now. And please have fun. Do the thing. And see you next time. Huzzah!